Good Saturday morning, SWTOR. Glad to have you with us today on this wonderful February Saturday, 1st February of the month. Today, we are going to continue what we were working on last week. Our goal here is to get our Juggernaut up to Runic so we can try that bonus boss solo on a tank. Again, may or may not be able to pull that off, but that's our goal. So if we kind of look at where we're at in the timeline, so all of this stuff is the original 0 to 50 levels original game, right? All the way up to Ilum. And then you get the first expansion here, Rise of the Hutt Cartel. You got your Forged Alliances, Shadow Revan, Knights. And then we get Fractured Alliances, is where we're at right now. Last week we were working on Iocath. We got that done. So to finish Fractured Alliances, there's these 3 Flashpoints. So in this era of the development of the game, they kind of were doing this a little bit. You'll see it here as well. Flashpoint. But they link them into the story. So there's like little story chunks in between these, and then you do the Flashpoints. I should be able to get through those today. Then we'll start Jedi Under Siege here, which is Osis. I think we'll be able to complete that as well. And then I'm not sure how much of Onslaught we'll get into. But we might do Onderon, might do Mekshah. Probably next week then we'll be able to complete Onslaught and start Legacy of the Sith, which will probably get us through at least Manon, which means the week after that might be Runic. Then we can start our grind towards trying to get ourselves the Dewback Corpse and the Pheromones so that we can go ahead and try that boss. I've got them on Zax again, so I've got a set that if I want to do it, like I can do it in a group. I know we can do it in a group, but there's still this weird part of me that's trying to do this solo, which is probably a bad idea, but we're going to keep trying. Other updates here. We've got our gear chart here. All of my characters now have at least the green 340 sets, so that's kind of the new cap. And I'm slowly working through the implants. Each one of these boxes represents 7,500 tech fragments, and so every time I get that, I just buy another one and just keep working my way through. So that's in pretty good shape as well. That'll just come with time. And then I've got, if you look over here, I've got some relics that I need to pick up, which I'll finish kind of as I finish and play those characters. When I run dailies, the loot boxes is just random. So if I get the drop that I'm looking for, I'll update those as we're going forward. All right. So if we kind of look at our mission log here, we've got the Fractured Alliances, which we're working on. Crisis on Umbara is where we're at. So hope everybody had a great week. And let's see. Okay, there's the chat. As always, we stream every Saturday for Extra Life. Extra Life is a charitable organization raising money for the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. You will find my link in the chat or in the description down below, where you can find my profile page on Extra Life, and that's where you can donate. There is a big donate button. If you can't donate, that's fine. Watch time, share my link, all that kind of stuff helps. Every year we start over. So if we look, we're at $25 for the year so far. A little bit of probably fatigue from last year, but we did raise $3,225 last year. So we're hoping to up that a little bit this year. So without further ado, let's get rolling. Once I get to playing, I don't talk about Extra Life a ton, but if you have any questions about it, feel free to throw it in the chat, as well as the game. If you have SWTOR questions of any level, throw them in the chat, or if you want to see any particular content, we can take a detour and take a look at that content as well. So with that being said, let's go ahead and get this launched and see what Crisis on Umbara gives us. I guess some cutscenes to start. Like I said, they string the flashpoints together with some story bits. And then you can rerun the flashpoints later as in-game content. Alright, well, it took us to our base on Odessen. And then it looks like... Okay, so the way the base is set up, over here we have our kind of our base, right? This is an instance, so you can go in and out of that. There's some terminals and the cantina and all this kind of stuff here. But over here what they do is this is kind of all of the operation centers of things, right? You can run, this should have, oh, this has got Eternal Championship. You'll have the Forge or the Star Fortresses over here, but you do have instances as well as a few levels here. So we'll go to the top one first, even though that's not where we need to go. So if we look in here, we've got Ruins of Null, Spirit of Vengeance, and Secrets of the Enclave. So if we look at those, let's go back over to this. There's a Ruins of Null, Secrets of the Enclave, Spirit of Vengeance. I don't see Objective Meridian. I'm not sure where that one's at. But those are, so this is kind of the story area for Onslaught, right? So if we kind of look at these are just the instance entrances for the Onslaught flashpoints. So if we go back down to where we need to be, so this will take us back outside. Go to this one, and in here we will see the Anathema Conspiracy, Traitor Among the Chiss. So there you're seeing there's Anathema Conspiracy, Traitor Among the Chiss, and I'm not sure. Oh yeah, if we look all the way out to the left, that's where we're heading for Crisis on Umbara. So that's kind of the setup. The nice part about kind of the elevator type of thing is they were able to, you just add a new layer, right? You know, if you look here, since this isn't a doorway, it's an elevator, you can just add another thing that doesn't exist yet and build that out as kind of part of your thing. So, all right. Are those both Sith Lords or is it? Yep. So again, we're in the Alliance, so you know, not necessarily Sith versus Republic. Terminals exist here, so that if you want to run the flashpoints, you can at a later date. Actually, this will be. Let's go back. This will be the Crisis on Umbara here. Once we get the mission, we can go in there, because this did also open up a stronghold, which is, let's see, where's it at? Hold Coruscant, Kos City, Manan, Nar Shaddaa, Rishi, Tatooine. There it is. The Umbara mobile base. So you do the flashpoint on this train, and then you can get this train as a stronghold. So, all right. That being said, let's go ahead and head in. Kick off the story here.
Commander, fresh news from the war on Iokath. Republic troops capture one of our supply stations. The Empire's leading a retaliation, but we're locked in a stalemate.
You always know how to cheer me up. What about our hunt for the traitor in our ranks?
We've been spying on every member of the Eternal Alliance, just like you ordered. Now we're drowning in leads, but none of it's actionable. Our people feel violated, and we're no closer to catching the traitor.
So this is a different, I don't know that I've done a playthrough where I did this. I think I was always like more of a good commander type of thing. So we'll explore this a little bit.
If we keep pushing, we'll have a full-blown rebellion on our hands. Time to dial down the spy games.
Well, let's hope we can win back their trust.
Lighten up, Theron. Things aren't all doom and gloom.
Well, you look cheery today, Lana. Did Galt spike the calf again?
Even better. I found a lead. Alliance...
All right. Thankfully, we can just restart this, not have to reload the whole base.
Commit Republic. No.
Bring me their head on a platter. I don't care how you do it.
If we crank up the heat anymore, we'll turn one traitor into 100.
Lighten up, Theron. Things aren't all doom and gloom.
Well, you look cheery today.
So you can see where they linked the conversation back up. So I don't think this choice matters, and maybe some future stuff.
Commit Republic. No.
If you had to guess, who do you think betrayed me?
Honestly, the longer we search, the more I think someone planted the traitor idea to turn you against your own people. We could be facing an outside threat. Maybe a past rival, someone who wants you dead.
Lighten up, Theron. Things aren't all doom and
We'll
gloom.
go with that one.
Well, you look cheery today, Lana. Did Galt spike the calf again?
Even better. I found a lead. Alliance agents picked up a signal from the shadow world of Umbara. It's encrypted with the same algorithm the traitor used on Iokath. They're still on the planet, helping our Republic foes grab a massive stockpile of Adegan crystals.
Adegan crystals are attuned to the Force. Could our traitor be working with the Jedi or Sith?
It's possible, but Darth Malgus once discovered a use for them beyond lightsabers. He's gone, but the Republic may be adapting his work.
Both sides have tinkered with Adegan crystals for years, part of an arms race to build a new arsenal of superweapons.
If we move quickly, we can corner the traitor and hijack those crystals. Intel says they're on an Umbaran supply train headed for the capital city.
Then we leave now. The traitor won't escape us this time.
All right. So that's basically the conversation story elements that string these flashpoints together. I can't remember if this was the first use of the pure story mode flashpoint or not. We shall see. Oh, I mean, we won't see, but I just don't remember. Oops, I guess I could hit that space bar. There it is. There's the train.
The train is on the move, and the traitor's on board.
Nothing we can't handle.
Now, I'm not sure the way it is now. A couple of things. One, this Flashpoint had some performance issues in the early days, so I'm not 100% sure if they fixed those. Also, because you're in motion, it can give you a little bit of motion sickness. Because it's like this motion's going on that you're not controlling, so... we shall see. We'll see how it goes.
I have a lock on the traitor's signal. They're near the front of the train.
So there we go. So we're just going to work our way up the train. And again, this follows the rules of most of the flashpoints, where it's, you know, a number of bosses, some trash in between, things like that. Let's see. Lana is on heals. We have Theron, so this is almost like having the combat droid, right?
I'm taking you down, Commander.
Holy cow, that was way too easy. Like other Flashpoints, then there are different modes, right? You know, there's story mode, veteran mode, master mode.
I'm taking you down, Commander.
But yeah, that's pretty detuned in the grand scheme of things.
Careful, this train is littered with traps.
Umbarans aren't known for their hospitality.
All right, so the idea behind this then is to not trigger all the traps. You've got the laser lines here. You've got the pressure things there. I think you can pick these up and actually get a flamethrower. We're not going to bother with that. I don't want to call it a skip, but the design here is you work your way down this side so you don't trigger the traps, right?
Down with the Alliance.
So, just for completeness, we'll trigger this one, see what happens. There you go, it shot lightning at us. If we trigger this one, well, I think it spawned that turret. Or we triggered the other lightning trap. Again, I think... maybe not. Oh, yeah. So there is our temporary flamethrower. So same thing here. If we step on this one, spawns the turret trap. My team is killing them before they become a problem. So that is one of those. If you're running with a group in a harder level, you might not want to be the person who spawns the traps.
Malcolm.
Hey, how's the cold weather up there? I'm gonna say a little colder than the valley. Turn my headphones down a little bit. This is kind of cool. It actually, when you pick up this flamethrower, it puts the little tank on your back. I don't know if it's limited in uses. We'll do a test. No, it looks like just a timer. So there's another one there if you want to pick it up. 10 seconds. There's probably a reason for that. Oh, you're one of those people that likes the cold. I see how it is. I do miss the snow a little bit. Yeah, fresh snow is awesome. There's on two levels. One, it just looks cool before it gets all dirty and gross. But two, it acts like an insulator for sound. So when the snow first falls, because of the crystal's nature and the air gaps and stuff like that, it actually does lower the sound and makes everything kind of calm and quiet. It's actually a pretty cool experience. I miss that. The rest of the things that go with cold weather don't miss it at all. I will happily stay here in my shorts. It's all relative, right? Here in the valley, it's kind of like, ooh, it's cold, and it's like 50 degrees, 60 degrees. All right, let's see how far we've made it. Yeah, we're a ways up the train. So same thing here. We kind of have the traps. We'll avoid them this time. Whew, that was effective.
those crystals!
Boom. I seem to remember there being other bosses. Maybe the story mode of this doesn't have all the bosses. Alright, let's unleash some fire on these guys. See how effective it is. Yeah, nothing crazy. Plus I got interrupted. So.
Got it. This should be the correct password.
Take my advice and don't look down.
Alright, so again, we're on the train. The world is zipping by in this infinite train run that we're on. You notice it doesn't even really put us on the map because we're not really moving, I would say. Never sat and figured out, you know, like the background is moving, right? Like if I hold my cursor still, you got the parallaxing effect of different speeds. I'm gonna guess that as the terrain generates, there's some point where it loops around and you're seeing the same terrain. They could have done some randomness. It might be like a random. They've got like 20 modules and they just load up a module. I don't know, but like eventually we're gonna pass this mountain. And that's a very similar looking mountain. Is it the same? I think might be. That one looks like that top little feature right there looks the same on these. So again, it's probably just layered in so that you can keep going forever. I don't know why I need a grapple. I could have force leapt to that.
On the traitor's signal.
All right, so there was definitely a fight that we didn't do that's in the actual Flashpoint. Not sure where it's at, but this one you don't actually have to fight. Or it's designed so you don't fight it.
I'm taking you down,
Or
Commander.
yeah, it's like these big guns here. You get these like champion level guns, right? That I think you could probably fight. I mean, they would be beatable. 37 million for each gun. But the idea being that you don't fight those. You just drop down here.
We're getting close.
Down with the Alliance.
Triggering all kinds of traps. Not even being careful now. Oh, what's still fighting? Oh, what's wrong with that? Alright, there we go. I think we got them all. I think these just heal you. Alright, this is the fight I was thinking of. Okay, so we didn't miss it. It's just way farther up than I remember. This one can be a beast on the harder modes, and I honestly, it's been so long. Yeah, so yeah, the Flashpoint is essentially a train, and you're searching for a traitor. Remember on Iocath last week we had a traitor betray us, so we're searching for them. This is the story version of it. So yeah, I don't know if you were in the stream when we looked at the progression map, right? So we are Iocath we did last week after we did the chapters. So you got these 3 flashpoints that they just string together the story on the flashpoints, and that'll finish up the fractured alliances that we're on right now. All right, let's see. So, I don't remember all the mechanics of this fight. In story mode, we're going to be fine. It can be a beast. You fight these two people. You got a technician and the shadow assassin. Then these turrets or something, there's 3 of them on each side, will spawn. But they get stronger over time. And you knock them back down to a certain phase, and I think there's ads. I can remember us pulling at least one of those people into this little room that we're in right now and fighting them in here so that we don't have to deal with some of the other turrets. We're just going to just run in and fight because like I said, in this story mode, I'm not too worried about it. So we'll just face roll this into hopefully not our death, but those are the mechanics that I remember. We'll try to play around with them a little bit. Alright, so the first thing we'll do is try to get both of their attention. I don't know if that's a knockback. It is. We are on a moving platform, so we are going to want to be a little careful there. That might be why we used to go back and fight it in this little room, just to avoid the knockback. As long as I keep, we'll call it, it'd be east-west, I guess, but in line with the train here, we should be alright. Alright, so there's something going on there. So I guess it's, yeah, so there's an auto turret here. So let's fight it just to see what it does. Yeah, so it's immune while the technician is doing something with it there. So you see how, I'm trying not to get myself knocked off the train. Like this one's smaller.
My turrets will destroy you.
And I think they start out small and then he makes them more powerful. So the mechanic here is essentially a balancing act between keeping the turrets down and making progress on the boss, right? Okay, so for right now, we're just going to fight the bosses down a little bit. We'll let him set up the turrets. So the idea being that if you get to 6 turrets, they're going to be doing a lot of damage. Like, Lana's taking, even for story mode, is taking a bit of damage there. She's so far holding her own on. Where's the shadow? Oh, she keeps disappearing.
You won't leave Umbara alive.
There she is. Alright, we need to get her health down here a little bit. I'm going to leave the turrets just to see how Lana deals with it. Now, when you hide in here, I don't think you can hide from the turret fire, but you can keep yourself from getting knocked back. I'm leaving the technician alive if I can. Yeah, she's healing through it, okay.
Die in the shadow.
So what are we up to? 1, 2, 3. We got 4 turrets blasting away. We might have accidentally. I think we killed the technician.
Die in the shadow.
Alright, so just for science here, we'll leave the assassin. Take out the turrets. And see if they... Oh, we killed the assassin. I would guess they wouldn't respawn once the technician's down. Alright, so again, this can be a beast of a fight on the harder levels, at least from my memory. We made it to the front of the train.
The traitor's on the other side of that door.
They're gone.
That's impossible. According to the signal, they're still on the convoy. No!
Theron.
It's over, Commander. In a few minutes, this train will collide with that mountain range. You'll be disintegrated, and I'll escape with the Adegan crystals. Don't worry. You won't feel a thing.
Oh no, it's Theron! What a shocker. So obviously I've played through these before, so I knew it was coming, but...
I could end your miserable life in an instant. But first I want to hear an explanation from the traitor's lips.
When you show your true colors, it makes all this easier. Luring you into that trap on Iokath was just the beginning. Ever since you defeated Valkorion, everything I've done has been towards one goal. The total destruction of the Eternal Alliance.
You helped build the Alliance. After everything we've been through, why tear it down now?
What I built was an end to the Eternal Empire, not this. I followed you because I believed you'd end the cycle of war. I thought we'd finally be free once you took down Valkorion. But the Eternal Throne brought out the worst in you. Now you're a power-hungry tyrant, a symbol of everything that's rotten in the galaxy.
I like the thank you. We gotta try that one.
I'll take that as a compliment.
You are really something.
Thank you.
You really think a train wreck is enough to kill me?
Maybe not. But at least it'll buy enough time to set my plan in motion. Luring you into that trap, the total...
You helped build the Alliance.
What I built was an end to the Eternal... I followed you because I believed you'd end the cycle of war. I thought we'd... But the Eternal Throne brought out...
If you felt this way, you should have come to me first.
We both know you would have thrown me in prison, or worse.
If you topple the Alliance, millions will die.
If that's the cost of peace, so be it. 30 seconds to impact. This is goodbye.
You better start running, Theron. I'm going to enjoy hunting you down. Lana, Theron escaped.
Warning, collision imminent. Brace for impact.
We need to survive long enough to make Theron pay. Jump!
Yeah, it's interesting since he's also the Republic SIS guy, not the Sith one, so it's definitely a twist.
Ambaran territory, and they won't be happy to see us.
Oh, right. So we're still in the Flashpoint. This is where the rest of the bosses are. So we'll start making our way through here. There is a bonus boss, but I don't know if it is active in this story version or not. Let's see. Is there anything I should be tracking conquest-wise? Doesn't look like it. So we'll just turn this one off. All right, Lana, let's rock and roll.
I'm picking up a trace on Theron's life readings. It's faint, but he's still on Umbara, and moving fast. We can catch him if we hurry.
All right, so this is pretty straightforward as far as a Flashpoint goes.
Stay alert. Ambaran territory, and they won't be happy.
You know, same kind of things that we've been doing. You know, you've got your trash in between bosses. See if I can remember some of the shortcutty things. that we used to do on this one. So these cutscenes I don't think happen when you run the Flashpoint. So this is also part of the story version.
I'm surprised you survived the crash. I didn't think it would be that easy. But it buys me enough time to get off-world.
Keep talking. It'll make silencing you all the more satisfying.
You'll need to catch me first.
I don't understand. How did I not see this coming? Was I really that blind?
Once a spy, always a spy. Deception is what scum like Theron do best.
When I get my hands on him, he will regret betraying a Sith.
I'm a Sith too, Lana. Jeez. Alright, moving on. Collected DG crystals in the wreckage. Alright. Is that one there? Yep. Okay. So at least now we know what we're looking for. I think back here is where the bonus boss is. If my memory is correct.
Should feel better now.
You gotta love story mode where one saber throw kills things. Makes you feel powerful. Yeah, she's tough.
Those crystals.
Yeah, she did get shot, but let's rock some fire here. Wah. 10 seconds of fire. No, it's always Theron. That's hard coded into the story. The differences, it's been a while since I've done this. The differences are going to fall more in the like. So like when I did it on Zax, right? You know, he was probably far more hurt and betrayed as opposed to revenge. Although you probably still had the I'm going to kill you options as well. Alright, so continue. Alright, so that's into this section. And then we'll see if this looks to be... Okay, so this is the bonus boss. We'll go ahead and do it. There's a mechanic here. Boss immunity, unshakable, steadfast. If I remember right, if you kill these guys first, it does something crazy to him. So let's do that. Let's see if we can do it wrong here. So my memory is you have to kill the boss and leave these guys alive. Oh. We triggered the anti-cheat mechanism, so let's fight him over here instead. So basically we got too far away. Yeah, reset the boss. Alright, Lana, fight this guy. Okay, yep. So now you see he's enraged. So what's he have? He has 1 stack of increased damage for each Cybex that we killed. Let's really test story mode. I know that if you do this on the harder modes and you kill both these guys first, this guy's just going to tear you apart. Story, we're probably going to be okay, but we'll make it as hard as we can. There we go, so that should give him a 2nd stack. So he's got 2 stacks of enrage now because we killed his, I don't know, children, friends, cubs. But it's still not really. Ugh, it's a slow fight. But yeah, we're not taking hardly any damage. So what I just did, you don't want to do, because it is would just make the fight so much harder. As a group, what you'd probably want to do is if you have DPS who have stuns, you stun out the two elites, and then fight the main guy here. Ah, yeah, that did some damage. I didn't move out of his little fire thing there. All right, something's hitting us. Maybe we will get ourselves killed doing this. This is such a slow fight. It's also not triggering my retaliation. I'm not sure why I'm not getting that as much as I should. All right, stay out of poison breath. I think that's what maybe did us in before. I was getting lazy. Let's see, maybe he doesn't like fire. What's that doing? 500, 2,000 a tick? Something like that. Yeah, I did 10,000, so that fire's not all that strong. But yeah, I think we need to stay out of that, because it probably does damage and then also puts a dot on us. That's probably why we took so much damage. Uh-oh. Lana died. That's not good. Alright, well, we'll see how this goes. He's still got 40% left. Alright, so it did make a difference. Alright, we'll do it correctly this time and see how much difference that makes. Yeah, the fight felt weird. It felt slow for some reason. Okay, so what you're supposed to do is ignore these guys. I don't have a long enough stun to matter. We do want to make sure we keep Lana out of that poison breath. And also fighting him, right? We don't want her to go off and kill one of the other dudes, so make sure we keep her on the alpha. Okay. Let's get everything attacking us instead of her. Stand up. There we go. No, we don't want to get ourselves knocked over there. See, he's taking quite a bit of damage. Okay, Lana, keep fighting the main guy. There we go. Stand up. Stand up. There we go. So he's got like a knockback, just knockdown that just kind of roots you there and then does the poison breath, but there is time to get out of it. Alright, let's get everything attacking us again. Nice being a tank, you can just taunt things to you. Must also have a threat dump or something. Because there's no way she's doing... Yeah, see, like... I just taunted him and he went right back to her. So there's got to be something going on there. get them all attacking us again. Come on, there we go. Our taunt. Yeah, we went right back to her. Taunt him again. Either that or I just suck at holding the threat, but that shouldn't be the case. Like, even they went back to her. Alright, that went a lot better. So you can see the difference in mechanics. Like, even in this story mode. Now, I think if I would have kept Lana out of the breath, we would have probably still beat it, even with the extra damage. But it did make it a lot harder. And it's almost like anti-intuitive, not intuitive. Because almost everything you ever do, you kill the weaker things first and leave the strong. But that's why they put that mechanic in. So, all right, if I remember right, what we're gonna do next. That doesn't feel like the right map, but. Alright, we're just going to make a run. There's an animation that's going to kick off here of a crash, if I remember. There it is. Boom. So now we're chaining a whole bunch of mobs behind us. Alright, this is the next boss. Okay, yeah. I'm one stage away from where I thought I was. We're going to go ahead and wait. Let these guys catch up with us. So we don't have to fight these guys and the boss at the same time. And then we'll do the chaining trick on the next level.
Here, this will help.
Alright, so my memory of this one is mostly just fighting and stick my back against the wall over here. Well, he didn't take to the taunting. Fight me, you big mean monster. There we go. There was I thought he had a knockback. Alright, so it looks like the knockback might also be a threat dump, because he went and attacked Lana as soon as he did that. So again, the general thing here would be tank, keep him facing towards you so that that kind of stuff doesn't dump onto your team, which I'm not doing a very good job of. Let's see if we can just build all kinds of thread up here. That should also build threat. What else is a good high threat? Yeah, see, he dumped right off of me as soon as he did that ground pound thing. And she shouldn't be doing so much healing that she's... So that's a base or a mechanic version of threat. So in this, if you're fighting, let's say you're running this as a group, it's your job as the tank then to save your taunt. Like, I'm burning through my taunts just trying to keep him on me. But what you would want to do is save your taunts for those threat dumps so that you can get him back onto the tank as soon as you can. Like, I wouldn't taunt here, right? I'd wait. It might kill him before this happens, but... So there, as soon as he did that in Rage Pounding, he switched. So at this point, I'd want to pull him back to me as soon as possible, right? So that's where your taunt comes in, because the taunt takes whoever's highest on the threat table, or it should, there, and gives me that amount of threat plus 10%. The nice part about that is as things start to get higher, that 10% becomes a huge amount. So, alright, I think we go up here and down through here, if I remember right. Alright, this is the part I was thinking of, I think, where we're just going to make a run through this whole area. And we're just going to chain this whole... We're going to pop up here to trigger something. Then we're going to come back this way. And then we're going to come back here and hide back here.
Take a breath.
And if we did this correctly, you can see on the map just the chain of monsters coming at us. And then you stand here and you just area them down. On the easier level here, this really hasn't been a big deal. On the harder levels, you can get like real effectively clear this whole area in one fight, which is kind of nice. Alright, something's still coming at us. While we're waiting, we'll start collecting these things. That big old dude. Where's the canister? There we go. Alright, I'm guessing these are all the same. I don't think it'll give us anything else. Yep, so we have missile launchers now. That group never followed us. So they're still in combat, but I think they're engaged with whatever they were doing up here. Which is alright. Now the reason I ran up here was to trigger this part of the fight, which means the missile launchers become active. And we can do the next part of this, which is to stand in this green circle, conveniently placed on the ground, and fire a missile. But if you don't come up here and trigger this, and you run all the way back there, I think you have to come back, trigger it, and then go back and get the missiles, which is a pain. Alright, we're going to do a little of the same stuff now. We're just going to fly through this next section. And anything that aggroes us, we'll just let it follow us. This is the last boss area up here. And I like to come right around the corner here. This little spot. And the nice part is these guys are all melee, so they're not going to stand away from you and attack you from a distance. If there are any, they'll get kind of line of sight behind this thing here. And that keeps everything just coming to you. And that way your area stuff works. There we go. So instead of going fight to fight to fight, we just do that all at once. Alright, I think that just gives us another flamethrower, if you don't already have it. So this will be the final fight. This one also a beast, if I remember it correctly. Again, on the mode that we're in, not too worried about it.
This isn't over, Theron.
No, this is just beginning.
Alright, so this is just mostly a fight where you stay out of trouble or drop your companion right into trouble. Right? and then manage ads. Which sounds simple enough, but it has a way of overwhelming you. And again, we're playing easy mode right now, so I'm not too worried, but... Alright, so these circles are, at least for me, relatively deadly. Now let's see, how much damage does it do? Nah, that's not horrible. Or I don't even know if that was doing damage. Let's see how much damage this thing does. Yeah, not too bad. Let's see this. Blow one of those up. Now, so if you're doing this in a group, this phase is very much a keep your DPS out of these circles, but they also at the same time have to, oops, wrong thing, have to try to keep those ads knocked down. The ads will stand right in the middle of those circles. So this one can get hectic real quick. Alright, let's take you out, take you out. I'm probably over cleaning up the ads, because again, in this mode, I don't think they're doing a ton of damage. Right. We'll just push the boss here, and then we'll clean up ads after. Yeah, I did a little bit of damage to her. I'm gonna eat this one. Yeah, that's not too bad. Sure, let's all run over here and fight. Oh, is it going to make me clear all these? Yeah, we're still in combat, so I think it is. Alright, Lana, you go fight that one.
Should feel better now.
Oh, she didn't go to that one. I'll go with this one then. There we go. That's all of them.
So much galaxy yet to explore, and here we are.
Speak with Lana at the Alliance staging area. Is that here? Or that might be... That's probably outside of here. I think we're just done. Yeah. Alright. We'll use the mechanic to get ourselves out of here. So again, that would be the end of the Flashpoint if you weren't doing the story here. But now we have a conversation that's kind of part of the story.
We recovered most of the Adegan crystals. Once we tap into their power, Iokath is as good as ours.
And Theron.
Word of his betrayal is spreading quickly. My agents are running damage control, but it will be weeks before we know how much harm he inflicted. Even with the truth out in the open, I can hardly believe Theron was the traitor.
Only a handful of people had the access and training to pull this off. Theron was one of them.
I should have seen this coming. but we can use our knowledge of Theron to hunt him down. We should brace ourselves for Theron's next move.
Theron's father may be dead, but his mother's still alive. Find out what she knows.
I already have feelers digging into Satil's whereabouts. I'll begin the hunt at once.
Before you start, I want to send a message to Theron. Open a holochannel and prepare to broadcast it across the galaxy.
Clearing channels now. What message will you send the traitor?
You know we're going to do two, but we'll look at one.
This is the commander of the Eternal Alliance. I have a message for my old friend, Theron Shan. We've been through a lot together, Theron. In your honor, I'm dedicating 100 Eternal Fleet ships to the fight for peace. Return to the Alliance, and these ships will be yours to command. We can end the cycle of war, but we have to work together. Come home, Theron.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's not the Sith way. Come home. Alright, let's get mean.
We were... I wish... clear...
This is the commander of the Eternal Alliance. I have a warning about the terrorist Theron Shan. He is a dangerous, unhinged criminal who will stop at nothing to destroy you and your loved ones. I am placing a bounty on Theron Shan's head. 1 billion credits to anyone who brings him in, dead or alive.
I'm sorry, Commander.
So, you did as we asked. We had our doubts, but now we see your dedication to the cause. We've reached a decision. Theron Shan, welcome to the Order.
So keep an eye. His haircut changes, I think, here in the next little bit. So. Alright. 1 down, 2 to go. So Traitor Among the Chiss is the next flashpoint. I can't remember if these all came out at once or if they were like staged in. I think they were staged in.
Good timing, Commander. It seems the bounty you put on Theron reached the right people. I just approved a landing request from an unarmed shuttle from the Chiss Ascendancy. The envoy claims he has a lead on where Theron went.
What would Theron be after in Chiss-controlled space?
Your guess is as good as mine.
A pleasure to finally meet you, Commander. Aristocrat Saganu of the Chiss Expansionary Defense Force.
You said you have information on Theron.
Information that will benefit us both. Theron Shan is hiding on the Chiss world of Kopero. He's receiving aid from Syndic Zenta of House Inrokini in exchange for Alliance secrets. With our help, you can catch them both unaware.
You said this information also benefits the Ascendancy. How?
We're hoping you can take care of 2 traitors at once. Zenta violated Ascendancy orders when she sheltered Theron, and now she's ignoring our communications. She's gone rogue. She has the backing of House Inrokini, so we can't capture Theron without igniting a political war. But if a strike team were to land and take care of the problem, the Ascendancy will look the other way.
Outsiders have never been allowed on Kopero. You trust us that much?
I do have one stipulation. I'll send a representative along to keep the Ascendancy's best interests in mind.
Lieutenant Rena Temple of the Chiss Expansionary Defense Force reporting. I've heard a lot about your tactics, Commander. I hope to prove a useful ally.
Forgive me if I notice the lack of blue skin, Lieutenant.
That's a long story. I'd be happy to tell you on the way.
If there are no objections, we should get a move on. We don't know how long the aristocra's information will be valid.
Get ready to take off. It's time to catch a traitor.
So, temple, let's see, SWTOR, companion, temple. I don't remember which one she is. Ensign temple. That's just giving me background info. Let's see. SWTOR, whose companion is Temple? Agent. This is agent companion. So this was the era. Also, they were each little story chunk. They would bring in more companions from the different classes. That's how you get so many companions. All right. So here is basically the. You saw the little story bit, and now we're going right into the next. What do you call it? Flashpoint. I don't think I need to use that. Oh, that's just going to put us right into the thing. So, okay, so that's just instead of having to walk in, you can just press that button. I was going to go look at the train stronghold, but we'll do this first. Kind of a nice world. They fly kites. They can't be all bad. Alright, what are we looking
Commander,
for?
I must warn you. Years ago, Zenta risked her status to adopt a powerful Force-sensitive into her family. The Chiss consider Force users to be contaminated, impure. Without Zenta's support, Vals would be banished. Or worse.
You know how to make me feel welcome.
Alright, I don't know if there is a... Yep, the bonus missions are here.
Send a more potent message. I'd appreciate your
This supplies belong to the Ascendancy. I assume you want them back. Destroying them would send a more potent message. Alright. So that should be a bonus mission. Yep, so over here you can see the bonus mission. Got a medic.
Eliminate the intruders!
Take care of the medic. Whoa, that was a nice little glitch.
You'll pay for your interference!
Now I'm gonna guess that we have to run this with Temple. I'll look here in a second.
Eliminate the intruders!
Yep, so you'll see that Temple, all of our other companions I can't select, so. Alright, so let's go ahead and make sure. So we came in right there. the direction we need to go is there. So let's go and backtrack over here and make sure they haven't tucked away any supplies or anything back here. But yeah, definitely kind of a cool planet. Like the angled cliffs in the background. Alright, so on this map there are a couple of places where I think you kind of slip in. So here we go. So a little cantina. So it again shouldn't affect us too much on. Let's zoom in a little bit. Should affect us too much on the story mode here. But we are doing this with a level 1 temple. That will be our companion. So she will be weaker as far as a healer goes than our level 50s, but okay. I think that's the two. Backtracked into those two areas, so let's go ahead and continue along the path. So the direction we need to go is there, but same thing. We'll pop back in here. Hold aggro on something.
Destroy the outsiders.
Yep. So there's a whole section back in here that you really don't have to go to. So like if I'm running this just to get the flashpoint done, I'd probably skip a lot of this stuff. Alright. Let's get everybody grouped up here. Come and fight me!
Destroy the outsiders. Attack your intruders. Destroy the outsiders. You won't leave your hero alive.
Woohoo! Now we're getting some action. I'm gonna take this guy out. I was about to say, just saw the medic. Let him live too long. Can I pull anything on this guy? Ravage. Don't think so. Intercede, I think, is the one. Yeah, you jump to a friendly and it drops their threat. Oh, it reduces their threat and damage. Okay. Alright, let's get this stuff cleared out. Let's get the normals done here. I think we pulled a number of spawns. So this combat thing on a higher level would have been pretty stupid. Like we pulled way too many people in for one fight. Alright. That was just tech fragments. Alright, we'll do one more kind of pass through this area. Make sure there's no supplies. I think we're good. Don't think we can get over there. Okay. Is there anything behind the waterfall? There wouldn't be supplies here, but it's sometimes fun to check. Yeah, we don't see anything. Alright. Forward we go. Ooh, the hot springs hurt you. Is it stackable? It does. Dying due to steam exhaustion. Turn back now. Ooh, it just auto kills you at 5. That's interesting. Like we were actually doing fine with the stacks. But the they treat that one like an exhaustion zone. So an exhaustion zone is different than just area damage. After a certain amount of time, it just kills you. They use those at the edge of maps and stuff like that. That way you can keep the player within a certain area.
Eliminate the intruders! Eliminate the intruders!
Okay, so we were... Yeah. So this is the right direction. So you got the civilians cowering. Except for that one. That one's just doing a little bit of cleaning. And these two seem unaffected by everything. They're just eating lunch.
You won't leave Totero alive. Destroy the
Such
outsiders.
confidence.
You will regret your intrusion.
Alright, so we'll check all the side areas as we kind of work our way through here. These enforcers are tough. Not that they do any, well, a ton more damage, they just... They have 73,000. Now again, we're capped at level 70, so keep that in mind as well. Oh look, another one came up. 2 wasn't enough, let's fight 3. There we go, my retaliate's kicking up a lot more now. On the boss fights it wasn't. So I think one of my... We'll check here in a second. One of my implants should be that this retaliate hits and it's not on cooldown. Like you can just use as much as you want. Yeah, retaliator package. Retaliation has no cooldown. And then this kicks on... retaliation can only be used after successfully defending against a melee or a ranged attack. So if they attack and I defend, this automatically hits and you just can spam it over and over and over again. Like you'll look here, I've even got it over here on a mouse button, so I can just spam it. Okay, let's see, where are we?
My sensors are picking up
So we got
communications relays nearby.
another
They're
bonus.
receiving outside help.
Plant listening devices on the terminals and I can analyze the data.
And then more of these little back areas for supplies.
You will regret your intrusion. You won't leave Totero alive.
Alright, we're almost halfway through those. So like this one's easy to miss because it's got like a little tent entrance there. If you see the glowy back there, it makes it a little easier.
You'll pay for your interference!
You won't leave Totero alive. You won't leave Totero alive.
They're a little limited in their taunting. Alright, what do we have in here?
Destroy the outsiders. You will regret
Go
your
take care of the
intrusion.
normals here first. Normal gun, normal down. Now we'll get the strong.
Eliminate the intruders!
Oops. Some point. Oh, I shouldn't have hit that button way up there. I don't know what I did. I triggered my let's see if any of these are in the wrong spot. Nope. Nope, nope. Yeah, I'm not sure what I did there. Oh well. So we triggered our heroic moment. It doesn't hurt anything, but wasn't really needed. But since we have it, let's use it. Drop the old orbital strike on their heads here.
Don't let them escape!
Destroy the outsiders!
So you can see this retaliate just popping over and over and over again. When you're getting attacked by a lot of people, every time you see up here like a parry or a dodge, it's going to fire that up, right?
You will regret your intrusion!
So that's nice.
How did someone like you end up working with the Chiss?
I was an Imperial fugitive as a child. The Ascendancy kept me safe. All they asked in return was my dedication.
A fugitive? What did you do?
That's classified.
You'll pay for your interference!
You will regret your intrusion!
Alright, so after this fight, we'll look and see if we need to get down in here or not. I don't remember going down in there.
For House in Rokini! Don't let them escape! For House in Rokini!
Since we are here, we'll go ahead and get this communication tower. I don't think there's anything back in here outside of just being a cool area. Stronghold on this planet would actually be kind of cool. It wouldn't make sense since it's a kind of this Chiss area, which outsiders wouldn't be welcome into, but alright, let's go ahead and work our way down into the center here. Make sure there's not any hidden supply crates.
Destroy the outsiders!
I hate stuns.
For House in Rokini!
Destroy the outsiders!
So if you're ever doing this in a group, I don't think I've ever been in a group where we come and clear all this stuff out. Okay, so this is essentially kind of where we came in.
Eliminate the intruders!
We're being very, very complete.
Take them down! Trespassers! Take them down! You won't leave Copero alive!
I'm gonna jump through a tree. That's how tough I am. Okay, so the left side looks to be all blocked as well. Alright, let's move forward.
Come on!
Whew, I was gonna say, I hope I get that done before they stun me again.
Take them down! Destroy the outsiders! Destroy the outsiders!
Alright, nothing in the center, it's all a cliff. Something's still fighting
Take
us.
them down!
Where are you? Sorry, Raina. You got your name right? Yeah, Raina Temple. Left you on your own over there.
Citizens of Copero, authorities have
the situation in hand. Do not interact with soldiers of House Rokini. Please remain in your homes until further notice. We thank you for your cooperation.
Alright, what are we at on supplies? That's 7. I think those are all there. What about the... Okay, so both of the bonus missions are generally in this area. So it's one of those that if you get out of that area and you haven't gotten them all, you've missed something. We have been ultra complete, so I'm not too worried about that. But sometimes one will get just tucked away in some out of the way area, or you don't have line of sight on it, especially with all these like little nooks and crannies and stuff like that. Like, so this one isn't true, but you know, what if there was like a little path back here that got you behind this? They can sometimes get hidden that well. I think the worst ones on this level was like when we went through that little tent entrance. If you miss one, things like that, that's probably about the worst. I have seen some though where, you know, there'll be a little clickable up on a little path behind a rock that you just can't see from the main path. Alright, so that's the way we need to go. So again, like this one is pretty noticeable. Now you could miss it. You know, it's not on the main path, but it's so close.
You will regret your intrusion.
Alright, we only need 1 more of those and 4 more towers. Alright, that's where we came from. This is where we're going to.
You won't leave Kotaro alive.
Don't let them escape!
Backhanded him to death.
Citizens of Kotaro, authorities have the situation in hand. Do not interact with soldiers of House Rokini. Please remain in your homes until further notice.
I think that's our last crate over there. This elite probably don't need to take this fight, but yeah, the next fight's down there. We know you're part of House Hirokini. Alright, this should knock this one out. Got 21,000 credits. And, what do we get? 1,100 conquest. Alright, so probably if you die, save point potentially there. Not save point per se, but it's where you'll respawn. We're only halfway through the communication relays, although there is something sticking in my head that there's more of those in the next area, but I might not be correct.
Don't let them escape! Don't let them escape!
Escape is not their plan. You must face me alone. I mean, does it really look like I'm trying to escape? I've gone out of my way to search out conflict. I'm not trying to escape. Alright, so that's kind of part back to where we started. So you can see we just essentially made a big giant loop. One of those, I think, yeah, one of those platforms is where we started. So, alright. Moving on.
Reeling from Chancellor Madon's resignation and the loss of Supreme Commander Jace Malcolm, the Republic has entered a state of political stagnation. Many speculate Sith Empress Athena will use this moment of weakness for the capture of the resource world known as Iokat. Radicals within the Senate urge interim Chancellor Delana Rand to retaliate. The complicated nature of current elections has slowed any progress. Meanwhile, more than 2 dozen Republic colonies have reported a raw materials crisis, halting the production of weapons and defense systems.
That was a lot of exposition. Kind of giving you the state of the galaxy as the story progresses.
Citizens of Copero, authorities have the situation in hand. Do not interact with
You won't leave
households.
Copero alive!
Please remain in your homes until further notice.
Trespassers!
You have nothing in hand. Have you seen what I've done to your army?
Eliminate the intruders!
Alright, well, we're getting well out of... Oh, I see one tower up there. Oh, yeah, there's only 6, so that's the last one. Okay. We're in good shape. We got the bonuses done. Or we will have the... I think there's a couple more bonus missions in this as well. We're really in the mood for bonus mission stuff. I said server feels weird today, but ping's not bad. So from a level design standpoint, things like this can make the world or the area feel bigger, right? Like there's nowhere we can go. You know, it's blocked off, but it adds like, oh yeah, there's a whole lot more to the world than what you can see, even though you can't get to it, right? It's a nice little touch. There it is. There's our first disconnect of the day. That's about right on time. I loaded the game up about 9:30, so that's right at our 2 hour and 4 minute mark. A bug that I've just learned to live with. Alright, while we're loading, we'll remind everybody that we do play for a charity called Extra Life. Extra Life raises money for Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals, so if you are able and willing, yeah, you'll find the donation link in the chat or in the description down below. And all that money goes to help sick kids and their families. Alright, back to the game. Oh, cool. I was hoping it wouldn't put me like all the way back at the start. We wouldn't have to fight through it, I don't think. We just have to run through all that stuff again. Alright, there's our next boss fight. Conveniently, our bonus mission ends here. Alright, so this fight, in general, you've got the main guy here in the center. He'll go through some things. He's got some areas, attacks, I think. He'll spawn droids that... I don't know if they shield him, but they have different attacks and things. I think for the most part, we're just going to concentrate on him and leave the ads alone. And we'll deal with them later. If they get to be overwhelming, we'll deal with that. Alright, I will area taunt here to keep them attacking me. So yeah, so there's an area attack. If we start dropping around 50%, we'll take the ads out. It's not standing fire though. That would be silly. It's unfair to our healer. Alright, things are getting a little wacky now. Alright. Let's keep going. Area taunt again. Let's get out of those. Over here. There we go. Get out of that. Temple, hang in there. You're doing fine. We also do have, I think, we have the healing things on the edge that if we get in trouble, we could go and get it as well. Drop that right on Temple's head. Alright, let's see. Let's go ahead and area taunt over here. Get these guys' attention. While we're here, we'll go ahead and grab the heal thing. Get back to the boss. There we go. That'll be interesting if we pull this off, whether we're going to have to kill all these guys anyway, or will they just disappear. Varies from boss to boss. One thing this is doing, look at that number 4. I'm taking so many hits. Ah, there we go. Yeah, they disappeared. So I was taking so many hits that that was essentially just always on because I'm dodging and parrying so many things. Alright, not as that was designed, but definitely an effective way to get through that fight. Don't try that in harder modes.
Arriving. It said he was one of your closest advisors.
Eliminate the intruders!
Another stun.
Don't let them escape!
Ah, I didn't get him. There we go. Hey, it's going well. How you doing? We are working our way through a traitor among the Chiss. Trying to get this character to Runic so we can try the bonus or the hidden boss on Runic with a tank, because I have failed twice on my DPS. So this is the first time. So this is a Flashpoint, obviously, and it's Flashpoints you can do over and over again if you want to, as in-game content. But for this character, it's the first time, so it's what we call the story mode version of it.
You'll pay for your interference.
Which means there's a little story chunk. Oh, Balmora? Oh, okay, so you just started playing. Nice. Well, welcome to the game. I've been playing since... Well, I played in beta, but so since launch. Have more characters than I probably should. Somebody sent me a message on one of my videos that was like, why do you have 54 characters? It's like, there are reasons. I only cycle through 20 some of them. A lot of them are there for side projects that I did or different things like that. Oh, is that? Please, 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 please. Nope, 320. I need to get some higher level purple gear so I can deconstruct it. But yeah, if we look at from a story standpoint, yeah, I have 54 on this server. Which is, I mean, if you look at it, so I've got, let's see, family tree, there we go. I've got 2 of each class, so, 2 troopers, 2 bounty hunters, 2 agents, 2 smugglers, 2 inquisitors, 2 consulars, 2 warriors, 2 Jedi, and those are, I played through 1 set in the original game, 1 set in the Dark versus Light event. This is actually the first character I ever made on a different server and ended up getting transferred here, so I just keep him. Some of these I played with my kids. That was just one I was experimenting with. Some of these are storage characters. But yeah, there's just, some of them are just, I like the name, so I built a character and made the name out of it. All kinds of stuff. Yeah, I really enjoy the stories. Like if you look at the switch over here to the story map, right? Like, all the original class stories, go through all the way up to essentially Rise of the Hutt Cartel. And that's all free. That's all free content as well. Different people have different likes. What class are you playing? Where's my pop-out chat? I need to find that. Hold on. I usually have my chat up on that top monitor, so I can't see. There we go. Move it over here. Did you say? Okay, so yeah, you said you're on Balmora, but yeah, I don't know what class you're playing. Agent story. A lot of people like the agent story. The Sith warrior story seems to be relatively high ranked. In general, a lot of people seem to like the Sith Empire stories better than the Republic stories. I like them all, but I'm a Star Wars nerd, so I don't think we have to go fight this guy, but this is a decently hard fight. Also, keep in mind that the mode we're playing in right now is it's a Flashpoint, but it's in story mode, so it is very, very what we'll call detuned. It's not near as hard as if you do the Flashpoints in the normal mode. So we're doing stuff we probably shouldn't be doing sometimes as far as survivability goes. But that's okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, I like the Sith Warrior. That's this is a Sith Warrior character. It's the tank version, so I'm playing the Juggernaut. Yeah. So story modes are, the way they did it is they put in, like, this is group content. Like a Flashpoint is made for 4 players, but in order to make it soloable, they do a couple of things. They put these story mode versions in, which make for easier combat, right? It's just the fights aren't as hard. But yeah, so yeah, this guy's a Juggernaut. And then the other thing that they'll do is they'll either give you like an extra companion sometimes, or they'll give you a combat droid, just to make life easier.
If you slice House Inrokini's terminals, we can find out what they know.
Let me turn my chat stuff back on up there so I can see it. Yeah, DPS is fun. My main I play is I play my commando. DPS probably the most. This guy I played a lot of Master Mode Flashpoints. My son and I went through and played through all but one. Like one we couldn't get by and one we just never tried, the last one. But we played 2-man Master Mode Flashpoints. So just to see if we could tackle the hardest Flashpoints with just 2 of us. And like I said, we got through all of them but one. Is it the assault on... No, it's not the Tython one. It's the Korriban one, I think. We just couldn't get by one of the bosses. We never did Ruins of Null. He got busy with other things, and so we quit doing that project. But we got through almost everything else.
Take them down.
Yeah, Yeah, this guy's... Oops, where's his face? There we go. Yeah, this guy's a full-on Sith. I'm trying to remember my Dominatus. I can't remember... Oops, sorry, wrong key. There we go. He is my other Sith. Does it say what he is? Yeah, he's full-on Sith as well. I think he's Fury, if I remember right. I can't remember off the top of my head. Don't have my spreadsheet open to look. Ooh, where are we? Alright, we are doing the bonus mission, so we'll continue with that. Not required to finish it. But... Oh, absolutely. I love talking about the game mechanics, and anything we can do to help. Happy to answer if I can. So, fire away. Gives me something to talk about. And you said you stream as well? That's cool. I don't think the bot will let you put the link in the chat. But go ahead and drop your channel name up there. I'll go check it out. If you're streaming this whole time. And again, welcome to the game. Ugh, I hate these enforcers. It takes so long to kill. It is the downside of playing a tank. You don't do a ton of damage, so... You're all but invulnerable in this mode, but it takes forever to kill things. Light or dark equipment? Let's see. So at the lower levels, there probably is. I think there are some lightsabers that have, at least there used to be. There used to be lightsabers where you had to be of a certain level. So if you look over, like here, you've got, light 1, light 2, dark 1, dark 2. So I think that was a thing for a while. Now most equipment, like all of this gear here, like I could pull this helmet off and it's bound to my legacy, throw it in my legacy bank and put it on my light Jedi and he could use it just fine. So it should say, I don't know that I have any equipment anymore. When we get out of this Flashpoint, I'll check my cargo hold and see. But yeah, I do seem to remember there being some equipment that was light/dark side locked, but I don't think they do that much anymore. Okay, that's where we need to go, but if we're going to do the bonus, we need to get over here. So let's do that. Yeah, so I think there are definitely weapons, especially lightsabers and stuff like that. They go more into that lighter dark side thing. For the most part in the modern game now, it doesn't make a huge difference anymore. But I could see, yeah, you probably run into some equipment like that. I don't think any of the equipment I'm actively using anymore has a light or dark side limitation on it. Ooh, got an elite in here. Alright, it's just you and me, my friend. Yeah, I don't know what lightsaber I have on this guy. Yeah, that's not linked. And it isn't going to tell me here anyway, so... Alright, let's go back to that. Alright, another computer terminal. What's that give us? 5? Yep, 5. Alright, let's get ourselves back on track. Can I get from down here? Oh yeah. Nice. Okay, so back to the main path here. I think we're heading up in that general area. There's in the modern game there are a couple of reasons you'd want to do light or dark side. A lot of it's just flavor, story. There are some things now. So for instance, now that the combat styles are separate from the stories, once you hit light 5 and dark 5 on characters, it opens up some character creation options. So for instance, if you have no characters that have hit dark 5, if you make a Jedi Knight or a Jedi Consular, you can only do the combat styles that are light. Once you've hit dark 5, then you could actually do like a Jedi Knight with lightning sword abilities and stuff like that. So it opens that up. Trying to think other things that are locked behind that. I don't remember a lot anymore. It feels like there used to be more stuff. But honestly, it affects me so little. I know that like when I'm running in-game content, sometimes like if I'm doing a daily area and it has a lighter dark side choice, I sometimes have to exit the conversation and go and look at what my character is because it really doesn't have a lot of impact. Trying to think if there's any conversations that are locked behind that choice. Not that I'm remembering. I'll think about it. If something pops into my head, I'll bring it back up. But
eliminate the intruders.
It is for the most part just to make you customize your character. Right, make you feel like you're doing what you want to do. Now there is the dark side, the visual. You can put dark side corruption on your character, which for Sith looks stupid. Let's see, let's zoom in on his face here. Where would it be? Here we go. So if I turn this on, you're gonna notice that it changed his skin tone. It brings in like the veiny stuff. I think it doesn't look good on this character. I usually leave it off. Also changes their eyes a little bit. So that only if you're dark, and that gets worse as you get through the dark levels. So at dark 1, it's a smaller effect and stuff like that. Trying to think. There's something that's sticking in my head that there are other things that it would affect, but nothing's popping in there right now. I think it does do things like so conversation choices. Not necessarily how dark you are, but I think it could update some conversation choices. I know there are some paths in some of the stories where. Oh, this is another boss fight. If you choose light or dark, it really does change even the part of the mission that you do and things like that. But that doesn't really take into account your overall. And then while you might know this, like this guy right now is minus 11,000 dark, so he's full on dark. But let's say I did 2 or 3 light things, it would start to. It would start to add to the light first. So I could get to plus 11,000, minus 11,000 and be neutral. I have a character that's completely neutral. And then once you have that capped out, then if I started earning more light, it would start to take away the dark side points. You can kind of manage that a little bit if you want to.
Take them down.
This is another one where I think let's just try to push the boss, ignore the ads if we can, see if it gets us killed or not. boss isn't dying very fast. Alright. Let's take out an ad or two. I'm afraid we're going to get overwhelmed. Come on.
Don't let them out alive.
Ooh, I threw that at something. Oh, the boss jumped. Where'd the boss go? There she is. Alright, we'll let Reyna deal with the ads. We'll just fight the boss. Yeah, I think on the human it looks pretty good. There's just something with the red skin tone. I'm trying to think of like any of the other skin tones, like the blue one or anything like that. But and it's kind of sad because you would think like the pure-blooded Sith would be the one where it would make the most sense, right? Like. So I turn it off. Oh, a sniper. Let's take out the sniper. How you holding up, Reyna? Yeah, she's not dead, so I guess that's good. Now again, if you're playing this content on a harder mode, you wouldn't want to leave those ads floating about like I am. They'll just do too much damage and overwhelm your group. Also, if you're doing it with a group, though, then, like I as a tank would be doing what I'm doing, and my group, my DPS would be clearing out the ads in an ideal way. Where'd she go? Did she go back downstairs? Yep. Hello.
Kill the intruder.
That looks painful. Fire and lightning and everything.
Kill the
Quit dropping lightning on me. Or fire on me. Alright, we'll see if... Sometimes when you kill the boss, the ads go away. We'll see. Let's see if we can cheat our way through this. Yep, there. They all went away. What's that? Oh, it's just some crappy old armor. Okay, where are we at? Moving on. Oh, absolutely. I love to help newbies. Not meant as a negative thing, but newer players. So I think it depends on what content you're running. So when I run dailies on my DPS, hold on, let's finish this conversation and we'll pop into that.
It seems Theron Shan has betrayed us both. He wasn't seeking refuge on Capero. He was after the Chiss relic hidden here.
Does she mean the holomap?
I'm going to need an explanation.
Long ago, Chiss agents stole a holomap from the Sith Emperor in case our deal with the Empire went sour. It shows the coordinates to the Emperor's greatest secrets.
It's been hidden here on Capero, and only the highest-ranking Chiss can access it. Shan knew this, and he used me. He sliced into my personal logs to steal the map's location. Once he had what he needed, Shan took my best fighters and abandoned me.
How did Theron convince your own people to leave you?
My brother Vol said he had a vision of Shan's victory. I hope to the stars that isn't true. Commander, Shan has joined a group searching for a powerful weapon. One capable of destroying entire civilizations. They want to use it against you and the Alliance. That map will lead Theron straight to it.
There's the new Theron. New haircut and everything.
Let's see where you're hiding. there it is. Of all the planets in the galaxy.
Then our objective is clear?
Yeah.
Trust in my vision, Sean. You will not fail.
Well, I hope you're right. For all our sakes.
It seems we now have a mutual enemy. I've sent you the coordinates to Sean's location. If you hurry, you can stop him.
One moment, Commander. As you know, Syndic Zenta is a traitor to the Chiss. Officially, we can't act on this. But you can. If you disposed of Zenta, you would have the gratitude of the Ascendancy. I may even be able to broker an alliance.
You wouldn't dare.
Sure, I would dare.
You have a deal, aristocrat.
The Ascendancy thanks you.
Not a problem.
I've received Zenta's map coordinates, Commander.
Let's go. We're not letting Theron escape again.
Didn't seem to bother Temple, so she's good with it. Okay, let's see. Possible to run... So when I run dailies on my DPS, I'll often run dual DPS. I'll put them in DPS mode and just try to go faster. Now, a lot of it depends on your class. So, for instance, on my Commando, I have a lot of defensive things that heal me back up when I get attacked, so it makes that a little bit easier. When I run on my, let's say, Agents and Smugglers, they have medium armor. It's a little bit tougher. So I'll sometimes run DPS, sometimes run healers. Oftentimes when I run like on my Lightning Sork, they wear light armor. I'm almost always running with the healer just because you take a lot more damage. So it kind of depends. Like this character here, let's switch over. Like not for a boss fight, I'd need a healer. But for some of these trash fights, we should be able to. I'm a tank, I'm not a DPS, but now what would happen is I'm going to take damage through this fight, right? So let's go ahead and take this fight. Well, we got 2 normals, 2 strongs in here. But because I'm a tank, I'm going to take less damage. Also, like, I'll strategically pull this one off of Temple, if I can. Let the other one attack her. So they're going to eat away at my health here a little bit. But again, as a tank, I'm not taking a ton of damage. And so what you have to decide is like, okay, did we kill those guys faster? Because now... Alright, OBS kind of did a weird thing there, so not sure if you guys heard my conversation, so I'll start that back over. So I was talking about running dual DPS and not a healer. So a lot of it just comes down to, can you kill stuff faster or fast enough to not need a healer? And then when you self-heal in between fights, does that take more time or less time than you're slower? Like you're going to kill stuff slower because you are, you know, have one person as a healer. Alright, let's do that. There we go. So right now, we're trying this with a DPS, which is probably not a smart thing to do. But we're fighting it a lot quicker. The question is, can we kill it fast enough that it doesn't kill us? Now, in this particular fight, we should be able to access these healing areas. Which means I kind of have a pseudo healer. Let's go ahead and grab one here. Yep. So yeah, I think we're going to pull this off. Now again, this is kind of on easy mode, so I don't know what you're supposed to do with him. So So this shouldn't have been possible. So maybe not the best example. Oh, nah, it's alright. Death isn't that big a deal. It just costs some credits. It's not anything I worry about. So yeah, so let's just keep running. We'll keep running with the DPS and see how far we can get. But again, it does vary from class to class. Like I said, on my Commando and my Bounty Hunter Mercenary, it's a lot easier because I have 3 self-heals. I've got a shield that every time I take damage heals me. I've got another shield that when it drops off heals me. And so I can get away with a lot more.
I underestimated him too. We all did.
Alright, 2 Wampas. But yeah, the nice part about this is, like, we'll kind of just mentally time this fight, and then hopefully we'll get 2 more Wampas. So we tore through those guys. Let's see if we can find 2 more Wampas. We'll switch back to healing and see. Okay, so with all that being said, when I'm running dailies, I am also playing level 80 characters, and even if I am detuned or synced down to a lower level, it is a lot easier. As you're leveling, you know, the challenge is maybe a little bit more in sync with your level, and so having a healer sometimes is, yeah, it's kind of almost required. This is kind of a story thing. That thing just goes away.
Be careful.
Ask away. Yeah, keep asking. Oh, then let's see. Yeah, the Chiss. As far as the Chiss goes, I like the Chiss characters. I've got so many of my characters wear helmets. I don't know how many of them you'll be able to see. Zox here. Zox is a Chiss. Mantodia, I think, is a Chiss, but he's wearing a helmet. Human, Chiss, Cyborg, human, Cathar. Oh, it starts with the Miralaria or something like that. We've got Sith, Ratataki, Zabrak, another cyborg guy, and he's also Zabrak. Yeah, I like the look of the Chiss. Let's see. Oh, yeah, so like I said, like this fight here, if we switch back to a healer, and again, I'm running a tank, so keep that in mind. Like, it's going to take me longer to fight all these guys, because I don't do a ton of damage anyway. And my healer isn't... She'll shoot. She's got, like, a basic attack. But, you know, having a healer just... I guess it's survivability over speed, really, is what it comes down to. Let's go back. Alright, this will be a good test. Okay, so let's see. We've got this Temple Wampa, because there's another one that climbs up over here. Alright. Let's see how this feels. Like, you can see the damage that she's doing. It's just ripping this guy apart. Okay.
Think well of me.
Oops. Don't dismiss your companion. That's word.
Yes,
that's
sir.
bad. I know when I'm playing, we'll call it in a lazy mode, where I'm grinding some stuff out, and I'm also like watching YouTube or something like that on the other monitor, that I'll often run healers, because then I don't have to pay as close attention. So yeah, I would say maybe 50% faster having that second DPS. Kamikaze. So there are a couple of companions, so different companions in different roles. For the most part, they're all the same now. They used to be, when the game first launched, companion, you couldn't change the role of a companion. They had predefined roles. They changed that at some point. And so when that happened, they all have pretty much the same sets of, like, they have different names, but like as a healer, they're all going to have essentially the same things. There's a couple of things that are a little bit different. So for instance, most companions here are going to have some kind of a stun. I don't know if you know who Treek is. Treek is the Ewok companion that you can get. Treek has, let's see, where is she? There she is. I can't open these companions right now because I'm in this story. But Treek here, instead of having the stun, she has a threat drop, which is a little bit different. I don't have Zoom on this character. There is a companion called Zoom that is like a robot. She is credited with being the best healer in the game. She just has some of these really, really big heals that hit hard. So when I'm running really hard content and need a healer on Zax, I think that's the only character I have Zoom on. I'll run her. For the most part, the biggest difference in your companions is whether they're ranged or whether they're melee. You know, there are some fights where it's a lot easier if your companion is melee. So let's say I'm fighting, this is a monster, right? And I'm fighting up here close, and they have a knockback, and they knock us back here, and then they drop a circle here, and it does damage to us. A ranged companion will just stand in that circle and take the damage and just keep shooting because they have range. Whereas a melee companion will run back up here to fight the boss and run out of that circle. So there's circumstances where having a melee companion or a ranged companion is better. Or sometimes, like if I'm fighting this boss and he has a whole bunch of like area attacks that just go right around him, like a spinning strike or something like that. Well, now if my companion's standing back here and out of that damage, it actually works out better. So for the most part, outside of that, they're all roughly the same. There's another, I think, purchasable droid companion, I think, that has a slightly different heal set. Unless you're playing some pretty crazy content, you're not going to feel the difference. They're all going to be about the same. Another thing I don't know if you know, let's say, for instance, like on this stun, you don't like this stun. It's causing problems. If you right click on these, you can turn these off, and then they won't auto cast that anymore. So sometimes if I'm in a certain fight where I want to use this stun, but I want to use it when I want to use it, I'll be in the fight. I'll turn that off so she won't auto cast that. But then when I need it, I can left click on it and actually make it happen. Most people just keep all that stuff on, but you can do that. The other thing with companions that I do a lot of is this is a great key.
Right behind you.
Let's say we're in a fight and Temple is standing in something like that. I have a hotkey for this. You know, if you just turn this on and off, if she goes into passive mode, she'll run back to where you're at. And so you can control them a little bit that way as well. Yeah, companions are relatively stupid. They, for the most part, will just do the basic of whatever they're meant to do, you know, tank, DPS, or heal, but then they don't, like, they won't get out of a fireball. They'll just stand in it. And so for some content, that can be a little bit horrible, you know, standing stupid. So yeah, for the most part, companions, it's just about pick the one you like. The other thing that you have to deal with is if they talk or say things.
At your side, sir.
You know, like
At
during
your side,
combat.
sir. Do you have a plan, sir?
If that annoys you,
if you don't mind, I should return
you know, you
to
go
work.
to a different companion. Actually, we're back on heals here, so might put her back on DPS. We were making good progress at that. I'm not sure what the "oh what" comment was for, because I was just rambling there, wasn't paying attention to when that came in. So. Ooh, I can harvest wampas. What did it give us? fresh medicinal fluid. That's good. You want to get fluid out of Wampas. Wampa fluid is good stuff. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, that's another thing. You know, achievements, like, I think every companion has a kill 1,000 enemies. You know, so you might as well, if you've done that with one companion, you might as well switch to a different one. And depending on where you're at in the story, like you start out, the main story will give you 5 companions. And then after that, you get, there's purchasable ones. You'll notice on this character, I have, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 7, 28-ish companions. I think on Zax, I have 50 some companions. Once you get into the Knights of the Fallen Empire, Knights of the Eternal Throne, the whole companion system changes. In the original game, 0 through 50 through Ilum, every class has 5 companions that are unique to that. And then after that, also, you start to get companions, and the whole system changes. So yeah, I probably have... So for instance, let me find one. So Eric Jorgen. So Eric Jorgen is a companion for me, but that's a trooper companion in the original story, right? So that changes after fall chapter. Actually, it changes at the start of Fallen Empire. They take all your companions away, and then you start earning them back. And then there's some things you can do to get them all back if you want. But all right, this is a maze. It's really not much of a maze. Ideally, you want to not walk in these things because they hurt you. That's kind of the mechanic here. And that's another thing. Like if you're running with a healer, like I'm gonna be a little more careful now because stepping into that did enough damage that was annoying. So what you're supposed to do is just step into these little alcoves and not walk through the death circles. But like that was probably not a good idea. Ooh, is this gonna be close? Yeah, we should probably... Let's go back to heals for this part so that we don't get ourselves killed. Because I was not being very careful. Oh yeah, Quinn's interesting. I think for the original game, the companions and how they link into the stories and all that kind of stuff is really cool. Once you get kind of to a... I can't see him. Alright, that's a little bit of a bug. We'll get him to move here in a second. Once you get farther in, like where I'm at now, companions for me are just mostly a utilitarian thing. So I don't think much about them anymore. I'm trying to think some of my favorite companions. Like I said, I run Zoom a lot. M1, that's another trooper companion. I like M1. Alright, it should melt. So you hear the ice is melting. Alright, that might be the final boss fight there. Can't remember. Shoot him! Shoot him in the butt! Oh, you suck.
End of the line, Theron.
Go! I'll hold them off! No, you'll never win!
Victory isn't my fate, Theron. It's yours.
Oh, you just made a mistake. Oh, that was a heck of a jump.
You just made a mistake. 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 You just made a mistake
Alright, let's see if I remember this fight. Seems like these do something. I guess we'll find out. Just throw a lightsaber at him and we'll find out. They might not. They might just be decoration. There we go.
We will rise victorious.
He's got an interesting move set. He's fighting with sabers, but then doing gunning like attacks.
We will rise victorious.
I hate knockbacks and stuns. They're always a thing. Okay, so you can see the world is darkening. That seems to be a thing. Those you can't attack. Can't remember if these do anything or... Again, the nice part about story mode is you can, for the most part, ignore the mechanics and just do the fight.
You will not shake my conviction.
So he's going through a cycle where he's disappearing and reappearing. I think we're pushing him so fast though that sometimes in these story modes, you'll confuse the game a little bit because you push it through the phases fast enough that they get a little confused. Oh, dude, Rain is shooting? She must have shot.
I'm coming in for extraction. Let's get out of here.
Alright, so back to the Alliance staging area. Normally there is, some kind of an exit. You can also use the exit button down here. Or I could probably click on that, but we'll do it through this mode. Alright, we're back at the base. So again, if we were just doing the flashpoints, this part wouldn't exist. This is for the, because we're doing the story version of this stuff.
Sir, I've received an update from Aristocra Sagano, the Ascendant.
Oh, I'm on Steel, Sean. Yeah, I don't keep it secret.
Untimely death.
I'm on the Steel Sean server. I think that's the name of it. What's it say in here? I'm pretty sure it's Steel Sean. One of the North American servers.
Sir, I've received an update from Aristocra Sagano. The Ascendancy has announced they are mourning Syndic Zenta's untimely death. Officially, they condemn the Alliance for her assassination, but Sagano is grateful for how you handled the matter. Should you need it, the Expansionary Defense Force stands ready to aid you, privately.
Sagano had to save face somehow. As long as I have their support, let them say what they want.
The Aristocra...
Yeah, I'm not sure if I like that response. We'll skip back to it and try the other one.
Does that mean they'll lend a hand in the hunt for Theron?
Sagano has eyes on every major Chiss world. If Theron shows his face, you'll be the first to know. In any case, I'd like to stay and continue working with the Alliance. I believe my connection to the Ascendancy could be valuable here.
Good. We'll need the extra hands to capture Theron and find this mysterious group he's allied with. We managed to recover fragments of the holomap he destroyed. I'm personally overseeing a team of engineers to piece them back together. I assure you, Commander, no one sleeps until we discover where the traitor is headed.
Should we stay aggressive? Let's stay
Then
aggressive.
I can finally wipe that condescending smirk from his face.
When we're through, he'll wish he had disappeared. We're close to uncovering the next step in his plan. Then the real hunt begins.
It's weird playing through this because I know the outcomes and the twists and turns, so it can affect your choices a little bit.
We received the coordinates. You've proven yourself useful, Theron.
I held up my end of the bargain. Now it's your turn. Will this really work?
You have no need to worry. The Eternal Alliance and its commander will be destroyed. The Order of Zildrog will prevail.
Order of Zildrog. All right, one more flashpoint. These are taking a little bit longer than I thought they would. I didn't know how far into the next section we would get. Let's see. Let's take a peek out here. I think I have a character or two on the EU servers, but I don't ever play over there. The ping just gets a little bit too annoying. Let's see. Yeah, I've got a character on Darth Malgus. Let's see what they are. They've got to be just like something I went up there to test something, I would guess. Since I only have one character there. Yeah, it's a level 1. I never played. I built it for something, I'm sure. To look, probably to test the ping, I would guess. And then that's the new Asia Pacific server. I built those characters, and I haven't played up there much. Again, the ping's not as good. But yeah, 55 I'm up to, I guess. I thought it was at 54. I think I can have 100 per server now. I think I've unlocked all that. Yeah, it's actually nice. I say nice, like I'm not a big enough channel that I've ever had anybody in game recognize me, so I don't keep it very secret. I guess it could become a problem down the road, but I don't worry too much about it.
Commander, you're just in time. Hilo discovered a new lead in our search for the Order of Zildrog.
My guys picked up a weird signal from an abandoned Imperial listening post on one of their runs. Seems it was meant for the Alliance.
When decrypted, the signal broadcasts one word, Zildrog. The same as the message we intercepted from Theron. Someone is trying to lead us to the Order. I know it.
Bomb the station. Let's try
If
it.
that listening post is tied to the Order, we should bring the fleet and prepare for a fight.
It wouldn't hurt to have a few ships on standby, in case it's a trap. Regardless...
Probably going to go with option 2.
Come on, Mike. When...
If the message is linked to the one Theron sent, he could be using his place in the Order to help us.
I admit it's possible. But even if that were true, we have no way of knowing his real motive. We need to get inside that listening post and gather whatever data we can. There's no telling what you'll find, so I'll come along to provide support. I'm ready when you are.
Then let's get moving. Hilo, ready the shuttle.
All right, what's this one? The Anathema Conspiracy. The one I'm picturing in my head, I don't think is this, so we'll go in there and look. Let's see. Press launch to begin mission. Isn't one of the... That's Crisis. Trader. I'm not 100% sure where you walk into this one. Oh, something I did say I would look at earlier is the train strongholds. So let's pop that up real quick. There it is. I haven't decorated it. But I did tell somebody I would pop into this earlier. So this is essentially a similar train to the train Flashpoint that we ran earlier. It was unlockable as a stronghold. You had to like collect tokens of some kind from running the Flashpoint, I think, over and over again. I don't really use it. The swaying lights are a little bit annoying to me. We'll watch the little intro cutscene here. But it works the same as any other stronghold. You know, you can decorate it. You can... I guess we're up in the front, the engineering. What is the... Like a plane is a cockpit, but I don't know what it's called on a train. Yeah, it kind of depends. There's two sets of perks. There are the these here are legacy wide, but yeah, the ones in here. So, like for instance, I haven't. There we go. I haven't bothered to unlock the higher levels of these on this character. On some characters, I do. Yeah, these are per character, which can get expensive. I mean, that's $100 grand, that's $200 grand, that's $2.5 million. And especially if you're playing on the free-to-play or preferred version, I think you're a little more limited in credits as well. So yeah, that can be a little annoying. So yeah, so this stronghold is just, like I said, it's just a big train. Like any other stronghold, you know, you can mount stuff, you know, put whatever you want on it. Also, I think, yeah, if you want to kind of go from the front to the back, you can jump on this little speeder. There we go. Fly along your train. I think this takes you up to the front. There we go. Can we sit in the chair? We can. Oh, there we go. I question the building of a train where you can't see out the front. Like, you got this little side windows, but you can't, like, you would think there'd be at least a window here. Put the screen up there and put a window there. I don't know. Alright, let's jump back to my main stronghold, and then we'll start the next. Yeah. Yeah, if you play multiple characters, though, unlocking stuff can get... I don't want to say expensive, but I don't unlock all the perks on every character. Alright, let's see. Do I have any... I don't really have a huge collection of lightsabers on this guy. I got an axe. That actually looks kind of cool. And they're dual wieldable, so you can actually run with two axes, which is a whole different look if you don't want to use a lightsaber. That's a kind of a cool looking. Again, if you want to go the non-lightsaber route, that one's all right. I think that's my training saber. Yeah, that's the training saber from the start. That one's kind of cool. That's a dual saber, so this guy can't use it. I think that might be the original lightsaber from the story. Nothing in there. Yeah, there's nothing special in those. Yeah, I'm not seeing any that are still locked to light or dark. All right, on to the next. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, it goes along those kind of rings that keep it on track, so I suppose you don't really need a front window. And if you leaned over, you could look out the front/side windows. That doesn't look good. Alright, let's see if I remember this flashpoint now. I do not.
Automated self-destruct has been paused. Awaiting input.
Someone is tampering with security to let us through.
That might not last. We should hurry and find whatever information we can.
I'm sure it'll come back to me. So, the one I consider my main as far as classes go is my commando. I like the big autocannon. Like, that thing is just crazy looking. Reminds me of, like, was it Jesse Ventura's character in Predator? It's just like mowing down the whole scene. So I kind of like that. I tend to lean towards mechanics, so I like playing ranged more than melee. It's just, I don't know, I'd say easier, but less annoying sometimes in some of the fights. So that's the way I lean. Sometimes it depends on my mood. You know, it's like, I think some of the expansion stories work better on the Sith and Jedi characters. So I like those for those things. If I'm doing like tanking, I like the Jedi Guardian and the Juggernaut, Sith Juggernaut for tanks, for at least single boss tanks. I like the Vanguard, the trooper tank for if you're trying to deal with a bunch of ads and stuff like that.
I watched 2 children on the spire fight over a discarded ration. I could do nothing to help them. Zakul was a golden empire. And now look at us, digging through the ashes the Alliance left behind. So many families torn apart, fighting a war they never wanted. And for what? So the Outlander can rule us from a stolen throne? Valkorian's death, Arkan's tyranny, Valen's path of destruction. It all began with the Outlander. I don't know what I can do, but I won't stand by and watch my people suffer. I need to take down the Alliance. For Zakul.
Who is this man?
According to the data, his name is Vin Atrius, former member of Valen's Horizon Guard. He was reported missing 6 months ago. Beyond that, no records.
So my two
So this
consulars.
was the Order's base of operations.
The original data was wiped, but the backup is intact. Whoever led us here knows how to make encrypted copies.
I think he's a healer and he's a tank. So I don't think I have a DPS consular. I mean, I could run them as DPS, but I've got them spec'd as tank and healer right now. Alright, let's see what it's telling us to do. We've got discover more files on the Order of Zilrog. We got 4 of those. Looks like 1 in each corner. It's nicer than to mark out where the bonus missions are. Then we've got investigate the active terminals, so 1 on each side. So I'm going to say there's probably no real advantage of any particular direction, so we will go with... Oh, I guess it's all... Oh, okay. Yeah, this is pretty easy, actually. Although... not sure how to get in there. So let's do this first. Yeah, I think I've only got... Right now, as far as my characters go, I think I've only spec'd the one guy as a healer.
There's only one solution. You must monitor everyone.
Hold on, Minister of Paranoia. You can't invade everyone's privacy to sniff out a single rat.
I can't, but the commander can. Give the order and I'll begin surveillance of everyone. Even Theron and myself. It's the only way to flush out the traitor.
We spent weeks sweeping Odessen for bugs. And somehow they still had eyes on us. How is that possible?
So what's interesting there is that conversation is a conversation you have earlier in the story. So they're pulling that content back in as part of this, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I don't mind playing my healer solo. I've never gotten good enough at the healer to trust myself in group content. I mean, I could. I just never put the time in.
You'll need my help. No one knows the Alliance better than one of its founders.
You expect me to trust you? After you helped the Outlander forge a partnership with the Empire? In a single blow, you doubled their support and cut ours in half.
I also led the commander into that trap on Iokath. You wouldn't hear me out, so I took matters into my own hands. Look, you doubt my intentions, I get that. How can I convince you?
Umbara. The Adegan crystals.
You got it.
I've always kind of wanted to play around with the combat medic, the healer that is the trooper healer. I just haven't ever done it. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I rarely play group content anymore. I don't play what we call pugs, pickup groups. I just don't have the patience anymore. So yeah, I don't run a lot of group content anymore.
She saved my life countless times. I would have followed her to the ends of the galaxy. When she asked me to join the Alliance, I didn't hesitate. If she believed in the Commander, so did I.
You were a member of the Alliance?
I never had the chance. Before I left Sekul, Senya went silent. Later I learned she'd been murdered by the Outlander. Senya trusted the Alliance, and she died for it. I would burn Odessen to the ground for her.
Help us, and you will get your vengeance.
So these conversations are based off of choices I made, so they'd be different depending on how you did previous content. I don't remember what the other version of that conversation is. No, good healer is good to have for sure.
In the first place.
You saw Valen's tyranny with your own eyes.
Can you blame me for using any means necessary to overthrow her? You put another tyrant in her place. An error in judgment, I'll admit. But I'm here to correct my little mistake. The commander needs to be eliminated. Our people have suffered enough, Finn. Let's put an end to it. For Zakul. For Zakul.
Alright. So that took care of that. Now the question is... Oh, they just opened up. Okay. I saw the closed doors and didn't bother to walk close to them.
I think I finally found it. After combing through all the data we took from Iokath, there was a string of numbers repeated over and over. When I decrypted them, the string spelled a word. Zildrog. I thought it was just a legend, but the dragon god of Zakul is real. And it's a super weapon, capable of consuming entire civilizations. I don't know how to wake Zildrog or how to control it, but I'm one step closer. It's finally here. My chance to destroy the Alliance and avenge my people. But I can't do it alone.
There's another machine god.
If the Order awakens Zildrog and uses it on Odessen.
Odessen is only the beginning. This weapon could devastate the galaxy.
We're running out of time.
Who is he talking to? I mean, it was nice of him to tell us everything, but... Alright, back to the other side that we should have got earlier, but didn't. Because I was not walking close enough to the door. Wow, they don't keep their papers in very good order. Absolutely. If you have any other questions, feel free to drop them in the chat or in the comments. I'm always happy to help new players. Enjoy dinner.
How did you find me?
It wasn't difficult. Despite clumsy attempts to cover your trail, I was able to learn everything about you. I know how to awaken Zildrog, and where to find it. It's much closer than you think.
You're lying. I searched the Gemini network.
I have ascended beyond the Gemini network. I severed my connection to maintain my free will. I've attained knowledge an organic like yourself cannot comprehend. If you provide the right people, I can help you control Zildrog.
What do you want in return?
My sisters are shackled to the throne. I still feel them calling to me.
You want them freed?
No. I want them destroyed. As long as the Eternal Fleet and the Gemini network exist, I remain vulnerable to outside control. Zildrog is the key to my freedom. I will not be enslaved again.
Odessen isn't the only target. They're after the entire Alliance, everything we built.
We haven't lost yet. We need to find the Order and stop them from awakening Zildrog.
My scans show there's still one more active terminal. Let's hurry.
One more terminal. There's always one more terminal.
Code recognized. Self-destruct will reactivate in 90 seconds.
That's our cue to pick up the pace.
So, that's mostly story. So 90 seconds. Let's see, 12:49:30 is when that kicked on. So I'm going to wait 90 seconds to see if we blow up. I don't think we will. So we're about 30 seconds in so far. Now, there are some missions, depending on quest design, that up here would actually put a timer, and you'd have to do something within that time slot. This is more of a flavor thing. Here, let's taunt the gods. Can we do a yawn? All right, we're right at 60 seconds. Can we stretch? I don't know if there's a oh, he keeps doing the yawn thing. Nope, there's not a stretch thing. There we go. We'll just keep yawning. The lighting here is pretty dark. Let's come over here, stand in the light. There we go. Now we'll yawn. Alright, let's see. The code recognized self-destruct will reactivate in 90 seconds was 249.25. And we are now at what? Oh, we need to stop yawning for a second to re-yawn. We're at 251.11, so 49.30, 50.30. Yeah, we're at 120 seconds. We're almost at 2 minutes, so nothing. I'm not surprised, but interesting enough, we have yet to. I don't know. This is probably not the Flashpoint. I think this is just a story chunk because, again, I don't remember this in any Flashpoints, so I don't think we're in the Flashpoint yet. So this is something they put in for between the Flashpoints. Okay, my brain is slowly getting back to where things should be. Ship is looking pretty torn up. Definitely it's got to be like what, communication stuff. It's kind of a cool little design. Alright, let's move forward here.
Strange. New data was entered into this console just before we arrived.
What does it say?
It's a set of coordinates on Nathema. There's a message. They've found it. Hurry. Wait. I recognize this encryption method. We developed it together years ago on Rishi. Only 2 people know how to decrypt it. Me and Theron.
There are so many layers to this. I hardly know what's real anymore. What in the blazes is going on?
The coordinates could be a trap. But why Nathema?
Self-destruct reactivated. All personnel advised to evacuate immediately.
We'll discuss it later. Let's get out of here before the whole station blows.
See, you had to have it be dramatic effect. You couldn't just do the 90 seconds.
It's on you now, Commander.
You destroyed the data?
Didn't leave a trace.
Still no actual timer though, but we'll run all the same. Make it seem dramatic. And then we'll probably get some kind of a cutscene. There it is. Of us making it to the door just as everything blows up. Cinematics.
I received word from my team. They've repaired the holomap from Capero. The data confirmed the Order's objective is Nathema. I can't believe it, but Theron's information was good. What's more, the coordinates we received from Theron pointed to a specific location on Nathema. It may be Zildrog's location, but we can't know for sure.
If the data we found is real, We need to destroy that machine before the Order activates it.
The only chance we have is to follow Theron's coordinates. For now, we have to trust our information. In any case, I'm coming with you to face those traitors. We've come too far to let them win now.
Let's show them who they're dealing with.
I can feel the history here. Valkorion had so much left to accomplish.
If he had his way, we'd all be dead.
Valkorion made Zakul a paradise, until your alliance destroyed it.
I know I wouldn't be here if I didn't want to help.
Then don't forget your place.
We've arrived. It calls out to us. It has slept for centuries, but knows the time to feed is approaching. SWTOR.
Call the others. We'll begin soon.
That'll probably kick off the actual Flashpoint now, I would guess.
According to reports, the Force has returned to Nathema since Valkorion's death. The process has left the planet unstable and violent, so we'll need to be cautious.
I've got the fleet rallied over Odessa in case we need to mobilize. Good luck, Commander.
All right. This looks more familiar. I do like this ship with the big giant Gatling guns on it. Yeah, we've run this one a few times. Alright, what do we have? We've got Lana on heels. Let's get aggressive. See if it gets us killed or not. Well, if we can keep them from attacking Lana, she took some damage, but we actually weathered that quite nicely. Alright, I think there's some bonus missions linked to this, but I'm not sure. Don't think anybody here has a knockback, so we shouldn't worry too much about the cliff. But it is always something you should consider as you enter an area. Like, figure out, like, where's a safe place to fight. Like, so for instance, fighting like right here with your back against that might not be a good idea, because if there's a knockback, it would kill you. Alright, don't see anything in there. Oh, we're doing alright on health. At least until we hit some stronger stuff. Another strategy can be to like subdivide your, like have one attack Lana, one attack you. Another little trick in managing companions is, like, notice her health is low. If I go into a speeder mount, right, When she comes back, she respawns at full health. So that can be a quick way to heal your companion up. Can't do it in combat, but between fights you can. Alright, what do we have here? I don't think we need to fight those guys, so let's take these guys out. You tell them, Lana. Yeah, these I think are a bonus mission. Yep. 7 of them, huh? We're a long ways in. I don't think we've missed any though. I think that's the first one. So we're going to assume that's true and just move on. And now these are tougher fights, so we'll see how we do. Ah, the advantages of being a tank.
This place is full of life. It's amazing to see what can accomplish in such a short time.
Alright, so that's a champion, but I think it's a pretty weak champion. It's almost mislabeled. Like, what's it have? 100,000 hit points. I think there's a second one of these that's going to pop up at some point. And then the first boss. Alright, well, we're down below half health now.
The coordinates are just ahead. Keep your guard up.
I like that they have little camps. Got a tent and everything. Oh, got another spawn that found us. It's gonna make things interesting. Lana died. We're dying. I think we'll be alright. The downside of not running with a healer. And that's the other thing if you're doing the whole speeder trick. Like Lana's dead right now. If you manually revive her, then you have to heal her all the way up. If you go into your speeder, she should come back alive.
This is where the coordinates pointed to, but...
Where are we?
Not Zildrog's location, evidently.
Sorry, I needed to meet somewhere the Order wouldn't notice. I managed to give them the slip, but we don't have much time.
Okay, let's see.
Give me one reason why I shouldn't kill you where you stand.
I don't blame you for wanting my head on a pike, but please, just let me explain. I heard rumors about the Order of Zildrog through my old underworld contacts. It took me months to even find them, and the whole time, they were watching us. By the time I learned the truth about Zildrog, it was almost too late. They learned too much. I had to slow them down long enough for the Alliance to catch up. I had to join them, work from the inside. The only way to get Ven Atreus to trust me was to betray you.
It wasn't the only way. Why didn't you come to me?
The Gemini droid was watching. I couldn't figure out how, but she was recording every word we said. Telling you would risk the whole operation. It needed the betrayal to look real. You can't imagine how hard it was putting you through that. But I knew you were strong enough. I had faith in you.
So you infiltrated the Order and learned their plans. What are we up against?
They found Zildrog in one of the Emperor's vaults. Looks like Valkorion kept it on ice as a failsafe. The Order has nearly finished their final preparations. Once they activate Zildrog, it's the end of the Alliance.
I see them. The Alliance has arrived.
Already? How did they find us so quickly?
Theron Shan is among them. I warned you about him.
That deceitful scum. We'll have to begin ahead of schedule. Make sure the others are ready. Our new ally will take care of the Outlander.
I stalled him with false data for as long as I could, but we don't have much time. If we act now, we can stop the Order before they activate Zildrog. I set up blind spots so we can get through the vault mostly undetected.
We're supposed to trust you after what you've put us through. How do we know you're not leading us straight into the Order's hands?
Which one?
If I get the slightest notion you're misleading us, I won't hesitate to kill you.
I get it. Thanks for giving me a chance. Come on. We need to get moving.
Alright, so this is nice now. Not sure what mode Theron will be in, but it gives us either 2 DPS, or if we have to switch over Lana back to heals, it gives an extra DPS. I don't think he'll heal, but we'll do one fight. Yeah, I don't see any heal numbers popping up. Yeah, like a champion died faster than these guys did. Alright.
Stars. Look at that.
Just don't look down. I know how you are with heights.
I don't need your concern, Theron.
That's a pretty cool shot right there. Kind of got the ruins of whatever was here before. Almost looks like a mine, but then you've got all the trees growing in. That's pretty cool. Alright, your choice here is, I think up here you have a lot of people. Down here you have less things, but they're stronger. Yep, and I was about to say, I think there's also one of those things down here. Oh, having 2 DPSs with this is nice. Speeds things up quite a bit. Hey, welcome back. Something I was talking about, I don't know if you heard it while you were gone. Another thing you can do with companions, like notice that Thana here is partially hurt. If you just go into a speeder, right, and turn your speeder back off, it'll heal him up to full as well, which is kind of nice. If you're trying to speed run through some stuff. I don't know if there's another thing up here. I guess for completeness we should go and check. Make sure we don't miss one of our bonus mission items. That one hurt a little bit. Oftentimes more of a weaker enemy is worse than... Whoa! Fell down the hole. Theron held his ground pretty well. Is he not taking damage? We should just let him do all the work. What's he have for hit points? Yeah, 236,000.
Hey there.
He's a beast. Alright, this is probably the first boss fight here. Don't see any more bonus items up here, so let's continue. Oops, I guess I'm not switching to heals. Okay, well, let's just do this, see if we can pull it off. I was going to say I'm going to switch Lana over to heals, because I think this is going to be a little rough. But okay, so the mechanic on this one in general is you bring this guy over to these things and you pop him with the electricity. It takes away some of his toughness, I think, or shielding. I can't remember exactly what it does. This is where being ranged is a little bit nicer, because I can start heading to the other one while he's stunned. I think I have enough aggro on him that once he gets done with whatever he's doing there, he'll come to me. Yep. Now I don't see that he has... Oh, that's bad. Alright, we pulled it off. There we go. Heal up.
Modern tech. I assume it belongs to the Order.
Took nearly their entire base with them when they left. Had me destroy what remained.
Alright. On to the next area.
Lana, I know I'm not exactly on your good side right now, but...
You should have told me your plans. We were supposed to be a team, Theron.
You had to be in the dark. That's what you told me on Rishi, wasn't it?
That's not...
We can discuss this later. Focus on the mission.
Now, if I remember right, one of those boxes is hidden up in one of these little areas, or... So I'll have to keep our eyes open for that. I thought it was right here, but... I don't think so. Alright, team, let's go. Yeah, so because of the story mode version of this, yeah, there was, we were probably, oh, it was a different map. Yeah, we were about halfway through the first area where he contacted us and we made up, or kinda. And they'll do this sometimes for the story mode versions of these, where Lana's technically my companion, right? So she's the one that's actually listed down here. Theron is kind of a bonus companion, so he's still tagging along. I have no control over him. Like, I can't tell him what to do. He just kind of acts on his own. But it does give you a whole lot more firepower, which is nice. Like, we're gonna... Like, I've got them both on DPS right now. We're gonna wade through this stuff pretty fast. Like, that strong died pretty quick. So the two of them should do some damage. Oh yeah, we're on to another flashpoint now, called the Anathema Conspiracy. So we've popped into, let's see. So yeah, so Crisis was the train. Traitor Among the Chiss was the kind of the tropical planet thing, and then now this is the third one, the Anathema Conspiracy. Alright, where are we supposed to be going? I think, let me get my bearings here. Is it up here? I think there's a bonus boss on this. But it might not be in the right spot yet. I can't remember. This doesn't look right. Still taking a bit of damage. Still a lot of people attacking us. But again, the nice part about this is the two of them should be doing some damage. I'm stunned. There we go. One of the downsides of playing a tank, it always seems like you're stunned. Okay, yeah, I don't think... No, this looks right. Must be the next area. Maybe up here? Oh, or maybe down around there. Can't remember. There is a bonus area though. Okay. We'll move on. Oh, we should look around a little bit, make sure we didn't miss any. Yeah, I didn't see any of the chests. There's one up here. Nope. Alright, we're moving on. If we miss them, we miss them. Stunned again. There we go. Trees are in the way. On to the next. So I put Lana on the elite here. And then I'm going to clean out the normals. Yeah, she didn't even take that much damage. Alright, yeah, we're definitely not in the area I thought I was in, so... We shall continue. Ooh, a strong and normal animal. Yeah, Theron went over here and soloed this guy. That was nice of him. Alright, let's check up here, make sure there's no those little crates we're looking for. So like, there we go. So I was about to say, so here's a classic hidey hole, right? Like they put this up here and it makes sense. It's like a little landing platform. But they stack these crates in just a way that it gives them a place to hide this. So now if you're running group versions, they might not want to do that bonus. So since I'm doing it solo, I'm trying to grab them. But yeah, those can be easy to miss. Alright, down the elevator next.
Those will help.
We'll let Lana heal us up for a little bit. Yeah, this is the one I was thinking of. So I think up here is the bonus boss.
What was that?
They started the ritual. We're running out of time.
So this is, and I think this is the other area I was thinking of. So that's where we're headed, is that direction. But if we run up here, there we go. See, there's another little hidden crate. It's kind of tucked away back out of the main line of sight, right? Like if you're focused on where the mission's heading, which is this way, you're not going to see it up there, right? It's just tucked away. So it's one of those that if you want to spend the time going and getting that kind of stuff, you either have to do a lot of exploring or just know where they are. And again, I may have missed one because I don't remember. It's been a while since I've actually gotten those on this map. I usually skip them if I'm just trying to get through the flashpoint. Come on, slowpokes, I'm the tank. You guys should have killed him a lot quicker. Alright. Don't think there's any in this general area. So. Oh, that's right, we're back to having a healer, though. That's why they killed slower. Alright, we'll work our way up around this corner. And then right around here. So this is the bonus boss. Not required to finish the flashpoint. And I doubt we're getting any achievements for this. Let's look here. Flashpoints. Where is Anathema Conspiracy? Under the Anathema Conspiracy? There it is, the Anathema Conspiracy. Let's see, that's master mode. I don't know if we get credit for veteran mode on this. We'll turn that on. Right, with a hunter probe companion summoned. Okay, I don't think I have that on this guy, but we'll check. Yeah, there's, looks like I've, is that what we're doing right now? Who are we fighting? Hand of Zilrog. We already killed the other guy? Where's the other guy? There he is. Hand of Zilrog. Yeah, so, and we're not doing this on master mode, so, okay. Don't think there's really any... It depends. Some veteran stuff I can get through solo. Master modes, there might be one or two that are soloable. Like I said, my son and I actually went through and tried to do them all on master mode with just the two of us. And we were able to get through those. But I don't think I'd be able to get through most of those solo. So story mode, absolutely. Veteran, depends. Some of them are, some of them are not. Like veteran Hammer Station, I can solo that one on my commando without any problem. And I can get really close to soloing the master mode of that one, of Hammer Station on my commando. I think I've done it before. It's a bit of a rough fight, but mostly the last boss is a bit rough. So yeah, if you're fully geared out, fully equipped, I think you can get through a lot of the veteran mode ones solo. But I wouldn't try master modes. They're pretty tough. Alright, still kind of just looking around, making sure I didn't miss any of the crates. We didn't really look back here in the... Let's take a scoop through the bonus area here just in case. There we go. Look at that. So they tucked this one kind of hidden by the waterfall. Right? So the glowy blue gives it away. Like once we click on it, you'll be able to see the difference. But the waterfall kind of runs a little interference for it. So that's 5. I know where at least one other one is, so that'll be 6. Then the question is, did we miss number 7? Like all the heroics are very soloable, and on some of the more advanced planets, there's like heroic 4s, which originally were supposed to be 4-man content. I can solo most of those as well. They're a little bit rougher sometimes. So there is one, I can't remember exactly where, but it's tucked back along this fence line on one side or the other. And of course it'll be on the other. No. Nope. Don't suck me into the... I don't remember if this door opens back up, so we'll come back to that. There it is. So again, behind the stack of crates. Okay, what's this? The Hunter Probe Companion. I don't know that I have that on this character. I think I do on Zax. That's one of those I should probably just do one of these times. Yeah, I don't have that companion on this character anyway. So we'll turn that back off. Alright, now we can continue. Oh, do I have to go click on... Oh, that's right. So normally there'd just be the boss fight here. There wouldn't be this little conversation. But since we're doing the story, we'll get the little cutscene.
My former apprentice. Look at you. Emperor's Wrath. Commander of the Alliance. Is there no end to your frantic grabs for power? You made a mistake in your rise to the top. You left me alive. You'll come to realize what a grave error that was. I have craved your destruction for so many years. Now the Order will finally help me achieve it.
So this is interesting because I think when I did this playthrough originally, I played him light side, so I didn't kill, different people in the thing. So interesting little. There's some cool for Sith Warrior and Inquisitor. If you do light side, there's some interesting conversations and things. How about shut up, old man?
I'd almost forgotten what a grandstanding old windbag you are.
Hold those biting words close. They'll be all you have left in the end. I've arranged for a surprise to stall you. We await your arrival.
So this will be the boss fight. Alright, so the general mechanics of this one, he's the main fight. I think in this mode, there should be these droids that spawn around the outside. There they are. They have their own little deal. Seek intruders, and the proximity drives the Ancient Guardian into a frenzy. The Ancient Guardian droid is within 6 meters. The droid's attack speed, combat damage, and damage reduction are increased significantly. So generally you want to keep him away from those guys. I'm not sure what's going on with that one. And then he'll also go into this mode where he'll do these attacks. I think he goes to the center and spins around or something like that. you can use those probe droids to hide behind, if I remember right. As long as we keep Lana. Rocket Stomp. There it is. So in this mode, I think you can run over behind these guys and it'll block the things, right? Like, we'd be fine in this mode. But this way we're not taking that damage. So if you leave these guys alive, you can use them as kind of your blocking. Oops, didn't want to do that. But I think in story mode, we're just gonna do the proverbial tank and spank. Just make him attack us. And just kill him down. Can't remember. I think there's also a way to drop that shield. By getting him close to one of these droids. It's been a long time since I've run the harder version of this. We'll just grind him down. Is he taking damage? Yeah. There's a knockback though. He does not like it close to him in this mode. Maybe it's only when you get hit by one of the things that knocks you back. There we go, we found a sweet spot. Not hitting us. Ugh, this one's so grindy. Come on, Theron, do some damage. Go off on me. I actually sometimes wish there was more, like, you get your whole team together and you could run with 2 or 3 companions. Like, I would love to do some of the flashpoints, or even an operation, right? Like a story mode operation with like 3 companions or something like that. I think that'd be fun. But again, I do play solo more than I play group content, so. I do understand why they would want to have group only content as well. Lana, what are you doing? There you go. Okay. I thought she was over there attacking one of the droids. It's like, no. Oh, Theron is, I think. And again, I have no control over him, so. That's part of what's. He's switching back and forth. I think that's what's slowing down some of the speed here, but. Alright. Moving forward. Actually, you know what? I think one of those boxes is in here. So we only have one left. Alright, let's get aggressive. In a weird way, it's actually usually not too bad that I'm getting stunned and choked, because my companions are probably doing more damage than me anyway. So if they're stunning me and my companions are getting free attacks, we'll take it. Yeah, I think at the end of one of these walkways is where our 7th one is. Don't know if it's in this area or the next. Now we could get a little cheesy here. This may or may not kill him. Let's see if we can get to it before they kill him. Yeah, that killed him. The only downside to that is you can't loot him if you knock him off the... this will be close. Let's see, we'll get as close to this as we can. Because my group loot's on, so if I can loot this, but get close enough to this one, it might pull it for us. Let's see. Alright. It worked. It was just credits, it's not a big deal. Just junk, but... Ah, it's an ambush! The only time that's really bad is you knock something off the edge like that, and then you see the purple loot pop up, which is some of the best loot, and you can't get to it, and you're like, oh man. So I normally don't knock things off the edge like that. But if you're having trouble getting past a certain point, it can be actually a good strategy. Alright, must be up here then. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into my speeder, because this will give Lana a free heal, so she comes back at full health. Hopefully keep our own health up here. But I have this dude right here. It's a nice little move. We'll use it in the next fight. There it is. I knew there was one somewhere. It should be...
a tremendous amount of dark energy ahead.
Sildrog's waking up.
Number 7. Yay! Oh, what did we get? Valkorian Hollow. Dramath Hollow. Oh, I'm gonna have to do this again. I didn't even know this might be something they added later. Alright, there's the Valkorian one. What's the other one look like? Dramath. I don't remember Dramath. I mean, Valkorian we obviously know. Alright, let's take Valkorian for this one. Well, I'm definitely going to be doing this again. Not today, necessarily, but... Although we could speedrun it, I guess. Try to get the other hollow. So that's just a decoration for the stronghold. It's not like anything we needed. Kind of cool to get. Alright, so our health is dropping, but looks like we're going to get through this one. We'll continue to save our heal. Run the risk. Yeah, it's tension and drama. Probably not. But it's fun to pretend. I think at this point it's just finishing the Flashpoint because I don't think there's any more bonus missions or anything like that. So just have to fight our way through. Alright, this should tear our health up. There's enough of these guys here. Oh, Theron is acting like the combat droid. Alright, that's great to know. Now I don't have to worry about it. Alright, so... this may or not work. So, OBS changed their instant replay stuff. Let's see if I caught it, though. Or is it not going to work? Nope, that's just showing... Yeah, it's not playing the video. It works sometimes, it doesn't work sometimes. Yeah, it got me back into this, but... we'll try it one more time. Play, replay. Yeah, it's not playing the video. I'll have to check that out later. But Theron healed us for like a couple 100,000 when our health got low enough. So he's fulfilling the role of the combat droid. So if you're doing the combat droid version, the combat droid will tank when he needs to tank. He'll heal when he needs to heal. He'll DPS when he's not doing anything else. I'm going to pick a Flashpoint at some point, and as an experiment, see if I can run it with just the combat droid doing everything. Like to see if the combat droid can solo the Flashpoint, because I think it can. So that's again another story mode.
Zildrog is just up ahead. Get ready for a fight.
All right, do I remember this fight or not? We shall see. I do remember this fight. All right, there's a lot of components to this one. You fight the main guy, then ads pop up. You fight the ads and the main guy. Then these little things attack you, I think, and you have to kill the things in front of them. Then you have to fight the main guy. Then you have to fight essentially the computer console, which I think is actually Zildrog. Or Zildrog. Oh, sorry. I didn't turn the feedback on there. You guys were just looking at the logo. That's all right.
You. Been wanting to do that.
That was easy.
Organics fight so hard for their survival, but you are too late. The thrones have been filled. Zildrog is summoned.
Wow, I didn't even know what those were.
They served a purpose they hadn't anticipated. Fuel for Zildrog's awakening. First, he will destroy the shackles that kept the enslaved to your kind. Then he'll obliterate your pathetic alliance as a reward to Atreus for playing his part.
That machine can wipe out an entire planet without a weapon. I'm calling your bluff.
What stands before us is only Zildrog's mind. I'll show you how little you understand. The time has finally come. Zildrog awakens.
Yeah, none of that context is in the Flashpoint when you just run the Flashpoint. So I had forgotten much of this.
Not since I consumed this planet have I felt such hunger. Give me a target. Let me feed.
Execute Formation 2995.
It is done.
What was that?
Commander, things okay over there? Because they're definitely not okay here.
time, Zildrog was... How is this happening?
Rally the troops and prepare for an attack. Protect Odessen at all costs.
Don't know how much help will be, but I'll get the orders to Admiral Ager.
Gathering power.
Inconvenient. It appears I'll have to eliminate you myself.
Destroy the power sources. Don't let Zildrog recharge.
Alright, we'll see if I remember this fight. Oops, I probably should have put Lana on heals. Oh well. We'll see how this goes. I mean, we are Sith, we should be aggressive. And we do have heal things. Actually, you know what? I think we'll be alright, because if Theron does that big heal thing like he did before, we're going to be fine. Let's go for it.
I feel his strength.
Alright, so here is the next part. So I think you have to destroy this thing. There we go, and then that opens this up. Now let's get Lana on killing the next thing. And then we'll hope Theron pulls this off. I'll fight this one. Lana, you go get the next one. I've got this one. Lana, you go get that right there. Oh, I'll go help you. This is, again, those are much easier to do when you're ranged.
Your attempts to survive are pointless.
Alright, so far so good. Let's see. So, the original, what you should do is you should hide behind these pillars on that attack. That thing is nasty. Alright, there we go. Theron Shan, 135,000 heals. So he's basically your safety net. Alright, back to Gemini.
I was free.
Oh god, that was so much easier than it should be. This is a rough fight. Alright, so now we click on this. We'll go to the next stage,
We need to shut Zildrog down,
which is a
before
time
it has a chance to
thing, I
attack
think,
again.
in the full Flashpoint.
The tech involved shouldn't be too different from Tide, so I think I can slice into it.
Theron, no!
Oh no!
Theron!
Interesting. If you've watched some of the new Disney Plus Star Wars stuff, there's a whole debate on what is a lethal Star Wars or lethal lightsaber blow and what is not.
Sacrificed too much to let you ruin my last chance at vengeance. Zildrog will destroy Odessen, and you'll finally know how it feels to lose everything.
Theron Shan wasn't yours to kill. You'll pay for taking that satisfaction from me.
I was right about you. It's time to end this. Zildrog, lend me your power!
Actually, without Theron, though, this might be... I might need to go to a healer. We'll see. We'll see how this goes.
Servant of the dragon.
Hopefully it doesn't put us right into combat. Yeah, it didn't. Alright, let's go ahead and go a little conservative here.
I won't let you escape punishment!
Can we talk to Theron? Nope. No, not in combat. With the healing items and stuff, we might have been able to pull this one off. Alright, there are ads here eventually, I do believe. So what I'm doing is I'm just angling myself so that when we get knocked back, it just keeps pushing us around so we don't get knocked off the edge. There we go. I think we have to destroy those.
Everything is your fault! Away from him!
I've got you.
I don't remember what these do, but
I won't let you escape punishment!
seems reasonable that we should be destroying them. Our fate has been decided. Remember, I used to run with a couple of players back in my early days. When this must have been when this first came out. We were three person in this one, and we had tank, DPS, and healer, so we had a full complement. But I think we spent like an hour on it. We finally got by it, but it was a nasty fight. I don't know what these guys do.
Get away from him! Pay for your crimes against the
I'm not sure what this big blue circle is. So again, I'm just keeping myself so that knockbacks don't knock me off the edge.
I won't let you escape punishment!
Alright, so this is the... Alright, are we doing damage? Okay, there it is. Lana, fight it. So if you look, you've got this final harvest. You essentially just have to kill him before it gets all the way down. We didn't get the best start, but I think we're doing alright. Another instance where being ranged is definitely convenient. We made it. What did we get? We got some robes, some stuff. Alright, what's this telling us to do? Complete the nothing with Flashpoint in story mode. Check on Theron. Okay. Where are you, my friend?
Failing, I see darkness.
That makes me sad. That was one of my favorite ships. I don't remember a lot of this. It's been so long since I've done the story of this.
No!
Theron's still alive, but just barely.
Couldn't even do that right. Looks like you've won again, Outlander. Like you always do. What are you waiting for? Strike the final blow. Be the hero yet again.
You destroyed my fleet, attacked my people, and endangered the galaxy. For your crimes, I sentence you to death.
Get it over with.
We don't have much time. Unless we get Theron to Odessen, he won't make it.
Oh, the big choice. Leave him to die.
Traitors aren't welcome in the Alliance. Leave him.
If we walk away, he dies.
I gave my orders, Lana.
Oh, man. I mean, this guy we can kill. That's fine. Alright, so I do play this character in power. Like, killing him weakens my alliance. So I think I am going to go light side. Let's look at how many dark side points. So this should balance out, I think. Let's see, what do we get for killing this guy?
Destroy my fleet.
It's only 100.
And endangered the galaxy.
What's this give us? 150. So we're positive 100 or 50. We'll see what it does. Like, I've always tried to play, for the most part, not being evil just for the sake of being evil. So we might gain some light side points here. We shall see. I can't remember if there were any other dark choices earlier. If there were, then it'll cancel out. But if there weren't, we'll get a tinge of light.
No Alliance casualties, minimal damage to Odessen, and we stopped an ancient machine from destroying half the galaxy. I'd say that's a win. Factions associated with members of the Order have offered their apologies. But the fact remains, the fleet and the gravestone, our two strongest weapons, are gone. The future of the Alliance is uncertain. What happened on Nathema is proof that we need change.
The galaxy fears us, with or without the fleet. We'll have no problem maintaining control.
If it were anyone else, I'd have doubts, but I've seen what you can do. After this, I imagine the Empire and Republic will double down on their war efforts. We may need to consider who we'll support when the time comes.
It's time we get you back to the Empire, Lana.
Only if I never have to set foot on Drummond Cass again. You know, it'll be nice to take a break from ruling the galaxy.
Oh, like you've ever taken a break in your life.
Theron!
It's been a while since I was last in this room. It's good to be back. Look, I know I put you through hell. I was reckless and stupid, and it almost cost us everything. I saw the bounty you put on me. I know I screwed up, but I did it to protect you and the Alliance. And if you'll have me, I'll work hard to earn a place at your side. So, what do you say? Are we still a team?
Ooh, can you now kick him out?
Even if it was a lie, your betrayal felt too real. I don't think I can trust you again.
I understand. I'd probably feel the same in your shoes. I'll pack my things.
We're getting out of that just so it doesn't accidentally end on us. Oh, we must have gotten 50 more dark side because we got 0 light or dark on that, so it did balance itself out. So we're still dark. But if I was going to kick him out, I would just let him die. So.
It's time we.
Look,
So this is one of those where he could potentially die, although he might not die there. You come back here, you kick him out, so he might still be in play. There's definitely some options here.
You risked your life for us. There's always a place for you here.
I don't know what I would have done if you'd said no. I have a lot of making up to do, but I'm here to stay, no matter what.
As am I.
We also got 2,500
The alliance
influence.
may change, but we're not going anywhere. Everything is different now.
Not sure if he's
But
capped out
whatever
or
the
not.
future holds for us, the three of us will face it together.
Alright, so what is he at right now? Theron, where are you? Yeah, he's only level 16 on this character, so... Let's see... $25... 31. I don't think it's quite gonna level him. It'll be close, but not quite. Do I have to pick one of these, or... No, I get both. Oh, we get the undercover Theron Sean. So that's mostly the haircut, I think. So there's his original look. And then his updated spy look, traitor look. Doesn't look like... Yeah, it doesn't change any outfit or anything, but just... I can't preview that one. That's probably the one he's wearing right now. Is he still in here? Nope. Alright, let's move those down here. Alright, well, we'll just put it on to see what it looks like. That's a pretty cool setup. Although I don't think I can wear it. I think only Theron can wear it. So. Alright, the stage of things to come. Go to your ship's terminal and pick up inflection point. Alright, let's go see what that is. But I think this might be the Jedi Under Siege. But we'll take a peek. Yeah, so Osis. So if we go back to... Okay, so we just finished Anathema Conspiracy. So this little subsection. So we had Knights of the Eternal Throne, which completed there. And then this is kind of... This Fractured Alliances was like not a major expansion, but a minor expansion. So we just kind of completed that. And then Jedi Under Siege was another minor expansion, which is what we've got up next. So the inflection point is listed under the Osis category, right? So that'll be the next section here. And then that starts the Onslaught expansion, which is Onderon, Mekshah, and then actually just those two, plus 3 more flashpoints. And a few different operations and things like that. So I think that actually puts us at a pretty good spot. We could probably do... I mean, essentially, Osis is kind of like the start of Onslaught. You know, it's this weird kind of tipping point of... I don't remember which expansion it came out with, but So, okay, that puts us in a pretty good spot there. So let's go ahead. We're just going to leave that. We'll grab that next week. Let's pop back over and kind of clean out our inventory here. See what 4 hours of running story flashpoints got us. I know we've got some decorations that kicked in. Okay, so first off, when I'm clearing this, I usually clear all the just looted stuff. These are just going to be material bags. So they go over to your materials inventory. It just auto puts them in there, so we don't have to worry about it. Let's see, we'll start sorting gear, putting it up at the top. That should be a companion gift. Yeah, we'll put that at the bottom. Let's see, that's... we'll make this row here. These are all decorations. Okay, clear this, clear this. Decoration, decoration. Alright, this ascendancy gear. Don't think I can actually do anything with. Is that ascendancy gear? It is. Or no, Zolrog gear. That's too bad that's not higher level. I could have really used that. Another decoration. Schematic for what? Critical augment 48. I don't think those are the top tier ones, but I'm going to keep a hold of that just in case. Okay, let's see. 320 gear. More ascendancy stuff. Another gift. Alright, let's check out our repair bill. 54 grand. That's not too bad. Sell off all that stuff. Okay, now is this gear bound? Bind on equip. Don't know if I have any more of this stuff. Let's take a peek. What do we have? We have ascendancy and order a Zolrog. That's not that stuff. Not that stuff. That's my old 336 stuff. Not in there. Nope. Okay, so I don't think I have a bunch of this collected anywhere. Alright, well, for right now, we will put it over here. Alright, we have Zolrog. That's ascendancy. Ascendancy. Soldier and outcast. Holy cow, that's a Zolrog. That's outcast. Outcast. That's soldier. That's soldier. That's just order of Zolrog. Order of Zolrog. Oh, that's up here. Yep. Alright, so I don't know if I have any of that tucked away elsewhere. I'll check on that later. Alright, let's see what we have for... So we already have one of those. That's just a light. We've got 4 of those. Waterfall. That's kind of cool. We already had those. We already had one of those. We got 2 of these. Guardian droid. Oh yeah, we've got 4 of those. Torch. Kind of cool. Valkorion is new. And I think we got that for doing the bonus mission, so we might have to go back and do that at some point. Another torch. And power control. Alright. So most of these are just going to give us 2 prestige. 2. A Valkorion will give us 100, because that's the first time we've gotten that one. And we already have him. Is it bound? It doesn't say it's bound. Can we sell that? Let's look. There's none for sale. You can list it. Right now, it's listed only at 250 grand, so I don't think it's all that valuable. We'll keep a hold of it, and I'm not sure on these how you would donate it to the guild, so I'll have to look that up. All right, not too bad. That puts us in a pretty good spot. Surprisingly, I thought we would get farther. I really thought we would get through Osis. And again, we were very complete. We did all the bonuses and everything, but we got through all 3 of these flashpoints, so that whole section of story, which will bring us into these next. I don't recall Osis and Onderon being all that long, because I don't think they're much beyond the dailies, but we'll have to take a look at that, because I don't remember off the top of my head on those. But that puts us in a pretty good spot, a good stopping spot. So as always, thank you for your support. Thanks for watching. We do this every Saturday from 10 to 2, my time, I guess. Varies depending on where you're at. We stream for a charity called Extra Life. Extra Life raises money for the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. I play locally for Phoenix Children's. That's where I'm at. But you can find the link to that in the description or in the chat down below. Next week, we will do Jedi Under Siege, Osis, and maybe Onderon. And like I said, I don't think that'll be a 4-hour stint, so we should be able to get through Osis, Onderon, and maybe Mekshah, but definitely Osis and Onderon. So hope everybody has a great week, great rest of your weekend. We will see you all next Saturday. As always, go watch, play, or create something great. I appreciate the support, and we'll see you next week.